Crowdy, Biops Agrotechno, Bell Society, Evo & Co, Marine Innovation, TAS Indonesia, Ailes Indo Energy, Ibunda.id, Kodi, Checklab.id. All the finalists have attended a series of events such as welcoming meeting, 2 times mentoring sessions, which were also attended by expert mentors. Today, we proudly present the final demo day of Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition for SDGs 2020. Sustainability is the future.
of Indonesia. His Excellency Mr. Chong Necho, Secretary General of ASEIC, Mr. Meliadi Sembiring, Senior Advisor of Green Business Center, distinguished judges, fellow participants, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Siddiq, and I'm delighted to welcome you all in Final Demo Day Korea ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2020 for SDGs. Ladies and gentlemen, Korean Business Model Competitions 2024 SDGs Sustainability is the Future is aimed to maximize the goal of SME and startup in Korea and Indonesia throughout Asia. Since November 2020, we have received more than 200 applicants, which come from Korea and across Asian nations. And today we have selected them into top 10 finalists, which consists of 9 startups from Indonesia and 1 startup from Korea. Today, all finalists will be given an opportunity to deliver their pre-recorded presentations and may have questions from distinguished judges. And for your information, the winner of this competition will get a lot of beneficiaries as their prize, such as they will receive the certificate of recognition from Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic of Indonesia, total price of 120 million rupiah. They will also get an opportunity to expand their networking with other platforms in terms of partnership as well as to joint venture capital. Last but not least, they will also get an opportunity to use co-working space in Shinhan Future Lab and Green Business Center. Ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, we would like to listen the opening remarks from Ms. Victoria Borusi Manungkalit, Deputy Minister for Marketing and Productions, Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs, Republic of Indonesia.
His Excellency Mr. Cho Chonglai, Secretary General of SA, His Excellency Mr. Meliadi Sembiring, Senior Advisor of GBC, Mr. Thomas, CEO of Asian CSR Network, Mr. Marco Kim, President Director at Iron Ray Investment, Mr. Alvin Evander, General Manager of Corporate Development FDI Ventures, Mr. Stanislaus Tendelilin, founder of Modal Rakyat, Mr. Lee Jong-sun, Head of the Green Business Center, fellow participants, and dear ladies and gentlemen, good morning to all of you. First of all, allow me to welcome you all to Demo Day Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition 2020 for SDGs, Sustainable is the Future. I would like to extend my gratitude to SA and Green Business Center in collaboration with Shinhan Futures Lab and Ministry of Cooperative and SMEs of the Republic of Indonesia for organizing such event of business model competition. Also, I would like to congratulate all finalists for successfully making to the top 10 after passing top 27 round and mentoring session. This finalist has shown extraordinary achievement by eliminating 190 others micro SMEs and startup candidates. Ladies and gentlemen, COVID-19 has become the starting point of game changing for SMEs and startups in running their business, as it is impacted widely to all sectors of human life, including business. Thus, SMEs and startups needs to encourage their businesses to innovate and adapt to the current condition in order to survive. Apart from the use of technology and information in business, pandemic has made people to be more aware that sustainability is the future. As the realistic example, we may not be able to make it to this competition due to pandemic of COVID-19, but thanks to the technology innovation, so that we still can have a meeting in this online meeting platform to conduct the competition. This example has shown us that behind the hardship of disruption and changes, business will always find its opportunity as long as we keep innovating and being adaptive to the current condition. Therefore, Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition 2024 SDGs comes as the answer. It is aimed to promote the campaign of implementing SDGs through the potential of business model ideas, encouraging startups and SMEs to develop their businesses. Ladies and gentlemen, we believe that all finalists have come up with new ideas and innovation in business, where it is expected that you can persuade judges that your business model is not only effective and profitable, but also will bring huge impact and significant changes. Moreover, throughout this competition, all finalists may not only get the winning prize and certificate of appreciation, but also the opportunity to grow and expand by collaborating one another, as you get the opportunity to enhance your network with other SMEs and startups in Korea and ASEAN nation, as well as to venture capital. Dear finalists, ladies and gentlemen, we hope in the end of this competition, we may choose the winner as the best from the best to be awarded. Good luck in such great and fruitful competition. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Miss Victoria, for such a beautiful opening remarks delivered as our opening in this competition. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed into next agenda, we would like to inform you some rules and regulations that need to be followed by all finalists and judges during the competitions. As you may know, that each of finalists will be given 5 to 6 minutes time to deliver the pre-recorded video presentations. During this time, all finalists are not allowed to chat in public setting or turn on your camera. Therefore, you need to turn off your camera as well as muting your speaker. And each finalist will also get 5 minutes Q&A sections. During time, each of you need to turn on your video. And if you have any questions, particularly to all judges, you simply can raise your hand or choose the raise hand features on your screen, and you are going to allow to speak after the hosts are allowing you to speak. And each of judges having 3 minutes time to fill out the scoring form. Ladies and gentlemen, well, we are going to proceed into next agenda, which we have already 7 judges in this opportunity, which is going to assess all the participants. I would like to introduce each judges first. That is going to be the judges for Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2020. We have 6 judges available here, and 1 judges will actually be assessing in other room. We have judges from Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic Indonesia. We also have judges from ASE, from Green Business Center, from Irony Investment, from MDI Ventures, and from Modal Rakyat, as well as from ASEAN CSR Network. We would like to give an opportunity to each of judges to introduce themselves, that Each of judges will be allowed to briefly introduce themselves by mentioning your name, your title, and maybe short greeting to all finalists. We would like to start first of all from Miss Victoria.
Okay, my name is Victoria Barus Manukali. My position is Deputy for Production and Marketing, Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs.
Well, thank you, Miss Victoria. And now we are moving to Mr. Cho
Hello
from
everyone, my
ASEAN.
name is Arka Irvani.
Hi everyone, I am Jung Le Jo, Secretary General of ASEAN. I'm very pleased to be with you today, and I hope this competition will be successful. Thank you, everybody.
Well, thank you, Mr. Cho. Now we're moving on to Mr. Meliadi.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Meliadi Sembiring. I'm a former Deputy Minister from Ministry of Cooperative and SMEs. Banggap Senida, Annyeonghasimnika. Terima kasih.
Well, thank you very much, Mr. Meliadi. Now we proceed into next judges, Mr. Marco. Mr. Marco?
From Iron Gray, Indonesia. Iron Gray is the investment arm of SEA Group in Korea, which is the steelmaking conglomerate. But we are not the typical CVC, as we don't invest on the steel-related sectors. We are also not a venture capital fund, as we use our own capital. I'm looking for a startup who wants to solve the real pain point in Indonesia with an innovative and a creative way. I hope many good startups contact us to meet the right partner who will support you with the sincerity. Then shall we start?
Well, thank you so much, Mr. Marco. And we are going to give opportunity to the next judges, Mr. Alvin.
Hi, everyone. Yeah, thanks for having me here. So I'm Alvin. I'm representing MDI Ventures. So MDI Ventures is a corporate venture capital of Telkom Indonesia, the state-owned telco company. In terms of the stages, we invest through multiple stages with our multiple funds, and then we industry-wise we also quite agnostic. So I think looking forward to hear all the pitches today. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Alvin, for such amazing introductions. Now we are moving on into 6 judges. Mr. Stanis.
Hi, good morning, everyone. It's such a nice opportunity to be here. I'm Stanis, the co-founder and president of Modal Rakyat. So Modal Rakyat is a peer-to-peer lending whereby we focus on providing alternative financing to SMEs and also startups. So as per today, we already dispersed more than 700 billion of rupiah to more than 4,000 SMEs across Indonesia. So hopefully there's a lot of interesting startup here. Really looking forward on the event. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Stanis. And before we start, and we still have one judges to be introduced actually, but due to unavoidable agenda, he is not be able to join with us. He is Mr. Thomas as the CEO of ASEAN CSR Network. But we still would like to introduce him by video of introductions that we have made. Would like to play the video of introductions of Mr. Thomas.
Hello everyone. I'm pleased to join you in your session today. My name is Thomas. I'm with the ASEAN CSR Network, which is a network promoting responsible business conduct in ASEAN. And we have a network for businesses who are interested in joining us, accepting a code on responsible and inclusive business called the ASEAN Responsible Inclusive Business Alliance. And all of you will qualify for it. My background has been, I've been in this line of promoting responsible business practically all my adult life. Firstly, as a trade unionist trying to get fairness in the workplace, and then promoting responsible business, trying to get fairness in the workplace and also in the community at large by encouraging businesses to conduct themselves in an inclusive and responsible manner. Not just making profits, because profits are important, but also making profits that contribute to the well-being of society. On this note, I'm most happy to hear and look at all your creative ideas, your innovations, and your perspectives, and it gives me great hope for the future. I also wish you great success and great achievements for the future. All your stops, whether it's small or big, makes a difference. And thanks for making a difference to this world. I wish you well and wish you great future ahead. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Thomas, for such brief introductions to all the participants, and ladies and gentlemen. So finally, we have introduced all the judges in this opportunity, and they are all ready to give the best scoring assessment to all participants. I'd like to see some enthusiasm from all the judges first. For all judges, could you wave your hand to the camera to see how enthusiastic you are giving a scoring to all finalists in this opportunity? Well, thank you so much to all judges, and I believe you all ready to give your best scoring in the next sessions. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed into our main agenda, once again, we would like to inform you about the benefit or the prize that is going to be received by all the winner in these competitions. As we have informed to you all before, that there will be several category which actually getting a prize in these competitions. Each of them will get certificate recognitions from Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs, Republic of Indonesia, having cash prize for each the winners with total prize of 120 million rupiah, and each of the category will also get a specific prize for their cash. They will also get a potential opportunity of networking through platform partnership, as well as to network with joint ventures capital. Last but not least, the winner will also get the opportunity to use co-working space in Shinhan Future Lab and Green Business Center. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now let's moving on into our main agenda, in which we are going to proceed into our pre-recording video presentations and Q&A sessions for all finalists. Once again, let me remind you that we have 10 finalists, which has already joined us in this beautiful morning to go for final demo day. We have Crowdy, we have Biops Agrotechno, Bell Society, Evo & Co, Marine Innovation, TAS Indonesia, ILS Indo Energy, Ardia Multiprama, Kodi, and Check Lab ID. Each of these participants will get an opportunity to show their pre-recorded presentations, as well as having opportunity of Q&A sessions with all honorable judges. Let me remind you time allocations one more time, that pre-recorded presentation will be 5 to 6 minutes, Q&A session will be 5 minutes, and lastly, each judges will have 3 minutes time of time allocations to fill out your scoring form. Ladies and gentlemen, let's start our main agenda today. We already have the first finalist. We have Afifa from Crowdy. Afifa, are you here?
I'm here. Hello. Good morning, everyone.
Can you hear my voice clearly, Afifa?
Yeah, very
Yeah.
clear.
Are you excited for final demo day?
Yeah, very keen.
Okay, thank you, Afifa. If you are ready, first of all, we would like to watch the pre-recorded video from Crowdy.
Farmers' income from 15 to 50% per cycle based on their commodities. And second, we're supporting the second goal, which is the zero hunger. We are in. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Afifa, the head of Impact and Investment at Crowdy. We are here to revolutionize the agriculture industry by giving access to capital and technology innovation. Due to the fact that 41% of Indonesians are depending on agri-sector for their life, the mismatch in demand and quality of harvest also part of the problem as well. And out of 10 people, only 2 can be able to be eligible to get loan from the bank, and it makes the gap even wider for them to grow their. We believe that by creating a more effective and efficient supply chain, we can be able to connect more stakeholders digitally. And with those, we are connecting them with data and extended networks so they can have access to fair price market, access to useful information, access to quality and quantified supply security, and also access to finance. How we do what we do is pretty simple. So we connect the farmers with the lenders, borrowers and the lenders, by assessing them based on the variable of risk we can be able to manage. And after it met the pre-production, production and post-production variable, we accept the loan request and connect the lenders who are matching the appetite of the current projects offered on the platform. And this is where it got interesting, because instead of giving them cash, we are disbursing the capital in the form of items. So the farmers will be receiving fertilizers, seeds, or any other form of capital that they will be using on one-time project. And for the repayment, the off-takers will be the one who will get the items and will be sending us the money. So Crowdy will be responsible to get the money back to the lenders and send the profit back to the farmers. Based on that ecosystem that we're building, we are involving three technologies here. First is the peer-to-peer lending, where we connect the farmers to lenders. There are risk profiling, financing projects, and also reporting summary. Second is the POS, or point of sales machine. It's an app, it's like a cashier app that the supply shops in rural area will be using. And in that app, we can help them to digitize the transaction and inventory management, which will help us to enable the cashless disbursement. The third technology is the monitoring and acquisition technology, for us to reach more farmers in rural areas and connect them better with many stakeholders, such as off-takers, the other farmers, and as well as the agents. All the supports given within the ecosystem are mainly to support the global goals as well. First, we are supporting the global goals number 1, no poverty. We are increasing farmers' income from 15 to 50% per cycle based on their commodities. And second, we're supporting the second goal, which is the zero hunger. We are increasing the harvest production that is successfully being sold by 700% in 1 year. And as well, we are supporting the 8th goal, which is the decent work and economic growth, which we are connecting 180 new farmers each cycle to manage kickstarting their own business after engaging or joining others' project in prior cycle. And other than to support the global goals, we are as well to support the micro, small, medium enterprises in the agri sector to take a better decision making by having a data-driven factors on it. So by giving competitive return, we are also capturing the financing appetite, so we can match who is the best lender for which project. And then by improving the inventory system of the supply shops, we can be able to capture the product trends. And by enforcing the smart farming based on the GAP, or good agriculture practices, we're also be able to capture the farmers' behavior. And by keep giving quality product to the off-takers, we are also be able to capture the supply and demand data, which all in all will be supporting the farmers within our ecosystem free. The only way we can monetize, or the only way we'll be monetizing the system, is by taking the marketplace fee or the service fee upfront, or as a substitute, we can as well give alternative profit sharing scheme to the farmers who is more preferable to have it. During the 4 years of our operation, we have been able to engage 31,000 lenders, 20,000 farmers, 287 supply shops, disbursing $10 million worth of loan, and also 97% of success rate. So my question is, how can we lift up Indonesia by doing more in agriculture? The answer is within you, but I can assure you it's going to be a long journey, but it's worth the struggle for Indonesia. Thank you so much for listening.
Well, thank you, Proudy, for such amazing pre-recorded presentations. Now we are going to give an opportunity to all judges to give Q&A sections. Can you hear me, Afifa?
Yeah, very clear.
Okay, in this opportunity, you will have 5 minutes Q&A sections, and 3 minutes will be added as well as form filling scoring from all judges. So to all judges, if we still have time, you may still using the time for scoring filling to ask the questions to all participants. So now would like to give first opportunity of the question to Mr. Meliadi, please.
Thank you, Miss Afifa. You are talking about agriculture development in Indonesia. You know that capital and technology is a key factors for success in business, especially for agriculture. If we talk about agriculture in Indonesia, is a very huge potential to develop. And then perspective is very big, potential is very big. And now your project is handled from upstreams to downstreams. My question is, what is the most obstacles on implementing of these projects in the field? And then the second is, do you join or cooperate with the government agency to do this? Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Meliadi, for the question. But before Mr. Afifah will answer the question, let me again remind to all judges that you are allowed to fill out your scoring filling in parallel, so that in the end of the sessions, we are directly going to move into the next participant. We're going to give time to Afifah.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Meliadi, and all the judges. For the obstacle that we are currently facing on is to make the more farmers to be adapted to technology well, because not only they are not very tech savvy, smartphone is not even an option for them mostly, because so communication in daily basis is such a struggle for those who are not living in particularly Java Island. But from Eagle View, what we're currently facing is we need to enrich our credit scoring engine with more personalized data, and help or support by IoT. So we have more rich data to tell us how is the risk and how can we mitigate the risk better. And in order to do that, the risk mitigation should involve more financial institution to support us on the lending business that can absorb the risk that is not very conventional, because what we're currently facing as an industry or as a human being is the climate crisis problems that gave us little to no prediction on what is going to be happening tomorrow. For example, extreme weather prediction, or the soil management or water management that is supposed to be easier back in 20 years ago, but not for tomorrow. So I would say the obstacle is to co-create the risk management variable, or to enrich our credit scoring engine. And for the question of are we cooperating with the government agencies? Yes, we are working side by side with Comendas in order to accelerate the inclusive economic growth in most rural areas. And we're currently on talk with the Ministry of Agriculture in order to have more support on doing monitoring in rural areas. Thank you for the question.
Well, thank you, Afifa, for such clear answer for the questions of Mr. Meliadi. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you still have any question to judges, we still have 1 minute left time. to be given, or you can start also to fill out this calling form as we may proceed into next finalists after this.
I have a question.
Okay, Mr. Marco, please.
I'd like to ask you some practical questions. It is about the fraud issue. For example, if the farmers resell the items such as fertilizer or seeds into the secondary market, how will you control it?
Okay. Thank you for the question, Mr. Marco. So in order to mitigate that risk, specifically, we enable the cashless mechanism on disbursing the loan. So not only that they are not receiving any capital in the form of cash, we will be disbursing it in terms of planting. So they will be receiving only the products that they are needing for planting, for seedling, and then for planting, they will be receiving only the items for monitoring or like fertilizers, and also they will be only having the money or the capital they need for harvesting. So we can ensure that they will be only receiving the products during the time, so it's tepat guna, and also we have our field agent to monitor that as well, and also to give them suggestion how to use the product better.
No,
Well,
my-
thank you. Well,
it-
thank you, Afifa. We are really sorry, Mr. Marco, because our time is up for Q&A sections. Thank you, Afifa, for such a clear answer delivered by Mr. Marco and Mr. Meliadi. Well,
Thank
ladies and gentlemen, now you are pleased to fill out the scoring form. Make sure that you have give the score to each of part of assessment point to each participant. Well, while waiting for the assessment filling form, we are going to proceed into next finalist. We have Delhi from Biops Agrotechno. Good morning, Delhi.
Good morning. A very good morning, everyone.
Okay, are you ready for final demo day?
Yeah, we are very ready, and I'm here with my colleague Fahri also here.
Okay, the representative of Biops Agrotechnology. Thank you, Delhi. Well, if you are ready, we'd like to watch pre-recorded video presentations from Biops Agrotechno.
Hi everyone, I'm Dali from Biops Agrotechno Indonesia. We are a startup company based in Bandung, Indonesia, and we are focusing on the development of technology-based solution for agricultural sector. We are bringing the new era of agriculture in Indonesia. Food insecurity is one of the biggest problems faced by the world. The number of people affected by this problem is increasing year by year. That's why one of the sustainable development goals is to end hunger, to achieve food security and improve nutrition. But not only that, we have to find solutions that is sustainable. So that's why it can be a long-term solution. What is the problem in the agricultural sector in Indonesia? So first one, the human dependency in this sector is very significant. And this is caused by the low adoption of mechanization and technology. And meanwhile, the regeneration of farmers is very slow. The majority of the farmers that is still working on the field is on at the old age, and the regeneration of the young farmers is very, very slow. The other problem in this sector is regarding the sustainability. 80% of the available water in this country is used only for agricultural purposes. And this is a very extensive number. We need water for other purposes, right? So in fact, in the field, the farmers in Indonesia is still not using water very efficiently. So that's why we need solution for these problems. That's why we develop Encomotion. Encomotion is machine-to-machine IoT-based solution that enables farmers to irrigate the farm not only automatically, but also precisely. Our device records the environmental data like temperature, light intensity, and humidity. And then this data is sent by the internet connection to our server, where we have our algorithm to calculate how much water needed exactly by the crops based on the environmental condition and also based on the specific variety of crops. And then we send the data again to the system where it is connected to various irrigation infrastructure like drip irrigation and sprinkler irrigation. So with the EncoMotion, farmers not only can do automatic irrigation, but also precision irrigation. So what is the impact? So implementing EncoMotion, we can increase 40% of the productivity of our partners. But not only that, we also reduce the operational effort of our partners by 50% from the automatic value of EncoMotion. But not only that, we also reduce the use of water by 40% compared to the common irrigation practice. So with the implementation of EncoMotion, we are not only bringing financial and social impact, but we also bringing environmental impact for the realization of sustainable development goals in agricultural sector in Indonesia. Now we are talking about the business. We have calculated the total addressable market of this solution is $87 million per year. And this is broken down into the horticultural farmers in the Java Island area with the background study of the vocational study at least. And this is based on our current paying customers persona. So we are now, right now, we have been working together with farmers all around Indonesia and more specifically in Java Island area. However, we also have one farmer in East Nusa Tenggara area, specifically in Kupang City. Now we're talking about the business model. So we offer various choices for our farmers to get our EncoMotion devices. Firstly, we have cash and carry business model where farmers can buy the EncoMotion device, and on top of that, they need to pay the subscription fee for using our algorithm. And secondly, we have renting business model where farmers rent our device for a certain period of time. And last but not least, we have prepared profit sharing business model where we have prepared for smallholder farmers, which are 90% of the total farmers in Indonesia. So the farmer can pay the benefits of EncoMotion from the percentage of the harvest. These are some of the examples of the implementation of EncoMotion. On the left side, you can see the EncoMotion device and also EncoMotion mobile app for doing the monitoring activity. And on the right side, you can see how EncoMotion is implemented in the field and is connected to various irrigation infrastructure. We also have integrated EncoMotion with other technology like solar panel energy sources. So with this implementation, we can also bring more greener values and also make EncoMotion available in the rural area. So join us to bring the new era of agriculture in Indonesia with Biops Agrotechno, more precise, more productive.
Well, thank you, Biops Agrotechno, for your presentation. Now we would like to give time, as before previous participant, 5 minutes for Q&A sections. But in total, let me again remind all judges that you have 8 minutes, 5 minutes for Q&A sections, and 3 minutes to fill out your scoring form. So in total, you have 8 minutes time to be used as the Q&A sections to be addressed to the finalists. Now, Daly, are you ready for the questions?
Yes, I'm so excited.
Okay, we'd like to give opportunity to the judges. If you have any question, please, judges. Okay, Miss Victoria, please.
Okay, good morning.
Good morning.
You have implemented your product in such area. The question is, how much revenue generate annually in last 2 years, perhaps? And how do you plan to increase it? your presentation didn't tell about that. And secondly, how your information product, yeah, the name is information product. The question is this product can work if there is no river or irrigation, or the rain is very rarely in that area?
Sorry, I cannot hear the second question clearly. Can you please repeat? I'm sorry.
Can your product run if there is no river or irrigation and the rain is very rarely, such like NTT and East province in Indonesia?
Well, thank you, Ms. Victoria, for the questions. Now, Delhi, you are pleased to answer the question.
I thank you so much, Miss Victoria, for the question. So for the first question, so last year, 2019, is actually our first year of commercialization of Encomotion, and last year we are proud for the result, and it was about 12,000 US dollars for the sales for our first year of the commercialization of Encomotion. And currently we are expanding our market. We have a solid a strategy actually for gaining more users of Encomotion by implementing the profit sharing business model, where we can help also the smallholder farmers, and hopefully we can have collaborators that we can work together with them for financial supports and etc. So we hope that with this kind of collaboration we can expand our markets. So for the second question, true. So the availability of water is still the number one problem here, because in some place you are right, there are no rivers, there are no water sources, and but sometimes, for example, our case in Kupang, Nusa Tenggara Timur, it's very dry, but still there are still some water are available for the agricultural purposes. So our Encomotion product can make it more efficient, so the farmers or the farm operation can use this small amount of water efficiently, so they still can produce. So the problem affected by these drought condition is not that extensive, so we can help them still produce it, although with a very limited amount of water.
Okay,
thank you, Ms. Victoria.
Yeah, thank you, Daly and Miss Victoria. And we still have time available for Q&A sessions. To other judges, is there any other questions that is going to be addressed to Biops Agrotechno? If you have questions, you are pleased to raise your hand, or you simply can press the features of raise hand. Okay,
Hello.
Mr. Alvin.
Yep. Thanks, Dali, for your presentation. I think a few questions. I think you mentioned about your revenue last year is 12,000 or 1,200 USD?
It's 12,000.
Oh, okay, 12,000. And is it mostly from the sales from the device? How much do you sell per device?
Yes, it's mostly from the. It's still mostly it's from the sales from the device and the project. So we also they also buy some of the like irrigation infrastructure also from us. But for the Encomotion itself, it's 10 million rupiah. It's about 10 million rupiah per package.
I see. I got it. And you just started to monetize via the profit sharing, I think, or is it on the plan?
So we actually have tried it once when we did the technology trials in 2018. Yep. We already implement this and it works. However, in 2019 we don't have enough financial resource, to be honest. So that's why we tried for the cash and carry and renting business model. But then this year, next year, we are ready for for this. And I think we can find the collaborators to help us with this.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Arvin.
Well, thank you, Delhi, for answering the questions. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the time has been up for Q&A sections. Now, I also would like to remind the judges to make sure that you fill out all the scoring form. Well, we are going to calling out the next finalists in this Korean-ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2024 SDGs. We have next finalist is Arka Irvani from Bell Society. Arka,
Hi.
are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Is my voice is audible? Clear,
Yeah,
right?
loud and clear.
Okay.
Very
If you are ready, Arka, we'd like, first of all, watching the pre-recorded video from Bell Society.
Hello everyone, my name is Arka Irvani. I am the CEO and founder of Bell Society, a company that will change how we create things. Let's convert our waste into an asset. We are trying to solve the problem of food waste. Every year, 1.3 billion tons of food waste are being produced, and about 45% of fruit are being thrown away, simply because of the shape or because there's no one who buy it. That waste still contains nutrition that can be harvested and repurposed. We are solving that problem by using the power of bacteria. We collect organic waste into our facility and convert it into micelle. This is very important, since micelle can be used as an alternative to leather industry, which is also a highly polluting industry. The leather industry uses toxic chemicals in production, which is chromium, and it is also a highly inefficient industry. 70% are being discarded and only 30% can be used as a product. And the real problem is that the demand is growing faster than the production rate. Synthetic leather is being used as a solution, but since it's made by using PVC, it cannot be degraded by the end of its lifetime, creating waste. We are harnessing the power of bacteria to convert organic waste into micelle, a sustainable, leather-like alternative. The market potential are huge. World leather industry are valued at 414 billion US dollar, and Indonesian market are valued at 4.16 billion US dollar. We are targeting the SMEs, which is 60% of Indonesian economy, and it is valued at 2.5 billion US dollar. We generate revenue by selling micelle derivatives and partnering with brands to create sustainable products. In the future, our brand will be known as the symbol of sustainability in a product. We can also partner with industry to convert their organic waste into micelle. This is the competitive landscape. We are the only brand that can produce a sustainable product that convert waste while still maintain lower price. While the others are selling at high price, which can reach $50 per meter square or even $90 per meter square, we are trying to sell micelle at $50 per meter square. We can still gain huge profit since the cost in making matter of micelle is only $3. This is the team. I am Arka, Bachelor of Biology from ITB, Semeru. Taufik, who has a branding house in Bandung, is in charge of our branding and design. Our mentors are Muhammad Bijaksana Junirasano, which is the CEO and founder of Waste for Change, and Alfred Budiman, Managing Director of Samsung Research Indonesia. We have started our research back in 2018, and in 2019 we received a grant and has continued to improve our material. We have started selling our product in April and have found 4 partners that will use micelle in their new products which will be released in 2021. And we have 10 more SMEs on our waiting list. Right now, we can only produce 50 meters square per month. But we are looking for capital to increase our production site to 1,000 meters square per month. This is our target and our projection. We hope that we can reach international market in 2024, promoting with big brands to promote micelle. For that, we are going to need $350,000 US for 2 years to increase our production site, research, improving our material, and marketing. We need to produce in big amount to accelerate our process in finding partners. Thank you very much. I hope that we can collaborate in the future.
Well, thank you, Bell Society, for such amazing pre-recorded presentations. Now we are going to move into Q&A section. Arka, same as before, that you have 5 minutes for Q&A. I'd like to please the judges. For the first question, Mr. Stainis.
Yes. Interesting product, yeah. So my question is simple. What's your real revenue that you already achieved so far? And also, who is actually your buyer? Is it like models or who actually uses your product?
Okay, hello. I'll try to answer the question. So we just started to sell our products in August, and right now we have already got about $6,000 from our selling, while the others are still in MOU phase in PKS. But we are currently having an order for about 200 meters square per month for next year, which can be valued about 6,000 per month.
So your buyer are mostly distributor or brands, is it? Or is it direct user?
Our buyers are SMEs right now, currently, which is the 60% of Indonesian economy.
Okay. Do you intend to sell directly later on?
Yes, we do plan to sell directly to everyone who is interested. But right now, because we only have limited quantity, we only partners with brands who has a position in the market.
Okay.
To elevate our brand.
Cool. Yeah. Thank you, man.
Well, thank you, Mr. Stainis, for the questions. Now we still have time for Q&A sections. I'd like to please other judges to give the question. Now, Mr. Marco, please.
Hi, thank you. How do you source the food waste? How do you collect the raw material?
Okay. As for now, we partners with, what we are processing right now is mainly cascara, which is the waste from coffee. Cascara is the skin and fruit of coffee, right? So we partners with the farmers. They produce about 2 tons of cascara every time they harvest. So we just take them because usually they only use the fruit waste for compost and feedstocks. So they are very excited to give their waste to us. So we partners with farmers.
Okay, thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Marco. And ladies and gentlemen, we still have time allocations for Q&A sections. Again, I'd like to please the judges, if you still have questions for the third finalist, Bell Society. Do you have any questions, judges? Well, we still have a few minutes time allocations that could be used for all judges. Okay, again, Mr. Marco.
Okay, if I have more time.
Yes,
how much
please.
is the unit cost to convert the waste to the material?
So the cost to convert the waste?
Yes.
Okay, so to produce 1 meter square of missile, we will need about 1 kilogram of waste. And if we count the process and also the starter that we need, including electricity, we are going to need about 50,000 rupiah, which is about $3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I mean $5. That's the cost for about 1 meter square of missile, or the same about 1 kilogram of waste.
Okay, so it is already, you have the margin.
Yes, we already have the margin. So for every meter squares, we use about $5, and we sell it right now at the current price is 300,000 per meter square, which is maybe about $20 per meter square.
Okay, great.
Well, thank you, Mr.
Thank you
Marco
very
and Bailey, for Q&A sections. Ladies and gentlemen, but we still have time allocations for question and answer sections. But now I'd like to please all judges to fill out the scoring form. You have 3 minutes to fill out this scoring form. But
do I still have time for questions?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
If you are ready.
Okay, sure. I'll be quick. First questions is who are your competitors in this space, and then on your future plan, do you plan to sell directly to customers, so you make your own designs, or you prefer to sell it to your B2B partner? Yeah. Hello.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question?
Okay. Who are your competitors? My first question.
Now,
and the second one, in the future, do you plan to sell directly to the end consumers? Let's say
Okay.
you provide your own design, or you prefer to sell it to your B2B partner buyers?
Oh yes. So right now,
Well, I have a trouble for the internet connections.
It's okay.
We're working to fix. Ellie, or Arka, you may want to move into other space so that you can get a clearer area to get your signal.
Yeah. So for the competition right now is Mikotech, which is also based in Bandung, but they are aiming for the high-end market, so their price are higher, and we are planning to target the smaller market as the cheaper market for now. So we target the synthetic and also the sheep's market as sheep leather. Yes. And for the future, we are planning to sell it directly by using our own brands and also partners with local craftsmen. Thank you.
Got it. Okay. Thank you. Thanks for your answers.
Well, thank you, Mr. Alvin, for your question. Do you still have any questions or no? Okay. Well, thank you, Arka, for your such wonderful presentations. I'm really curious. How old are you? You look so young on the camera.
I'm 24. I'm
24. Wow, 24, and you have already started your own enterprise. Well, good luck for your enterprise. We hope we can see you in the future as a big company in the future.
Thank you very much for the time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, so that's all for the scoring sessions. So the time has up. So now we are going to move into the fourth finalist that is going to present you the pre-recorded presentation. So I'd like to call upon Evo & Co. We have Surya from Evo & Co. Good morning, Surya. Okay. Is Surya here from Evo & Co?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi.
Can you hear my?
Surya is not available today, so I'm substituting for him.
Okay. Wirya, right?
Wiryadi, yes.
Wiryadi. Thank you, Wiryadi, for joining us in this opportunity. So, Wiryadi, before we proceed into the next Q&A sections, we'd like to show you the pre-recorded video by Evo & Co.
A staggering 8 to 12 million tons of plastics is being flushed into the oceans every year, polluting our environment, killing millions of animals, while also leaks out toxic chemical and microplastic that can be found in most of the human body that can link to cancer, birth defect, impact immunity, and other diseases. These plastic issues are our main reason why we created Evo & Co. In Evo & Co, we have a huge vision to create a world without plastic pollution, with always keeping our three core values, which is collaborations, sustainability, and innovations. Currently, Evo & Co have multiple brands that bring in one-stop solution for plastics pollution. Our first brand is called EvoWare, which is focusing on innovating and providing plastic alternatives using seaweed as main materials. Our revenue model in EvoWare are based on manufacturing and trading. We are also doing research and development to be able to license our future innovation when it is ready. EvoWare first product is edible cups to replace single-use plastic cups, and we are also empowering orphanages to produce the cups while giving work opportunities to them. And our second product is seaweed-based packaging to replace single-use small sachet packaging that usually cannot be recycled. Both of our products are edible, therefore can be composted. To further grow our extraordinary impact, we created our second brand called EvoWorld that provide wide range alternative to single-use plastics. Our revenue model in EvoWorld are based on manufacturing, OEM for other brand, trading, and building global supply chain for other plastic alternatives. Currently, EvoWorld products from single-use plastic products like shopping bag made of cassava, edible rice straws, bubble wrap replacement from paper, up to another reusable products as single-use plastic alternatives. Evo & Co not only providing solution to replace single-use plastics, but we also realize that raising awareness of plastics issues are very, very important. Therefore, we created our rating campaign to collaborate with businesses, communities, governments, and individuals to raise awareness. Rating campaign will also help our clients to spread the message to their customer why they are using our EvoWare or EvoWare products and why they need to change their single-use plastic habit. Our revenue model is based on us get hired as a green event organizer or can also come from company CSR. Throughout 2019, Rating Campaign had collaborated with more than 50 companies and communities. We have also impacted more than 20,000 people to change their habit to reduce the use of single-use plastics. In 2019 alone, Evo & Co had replaced about 15 million pieces of plastics and empowered dozens of underprivileged people from orphanage and disabled communities. Our sales reached around $100,000 in 2019, and we have reached around $110,000 in sales in 2020. Despite the pandemic that hit us really, really hard because we lost about 90% of our revenue from March until August during the lockdown. And besides the challenges that we face, we are optimistic that we will reach our target sales and impact in 2025. Evo & Co competitive advantage rely on our core values. We can provide one-stop solution and make sure all of our products are 100% biodegradable and non-plastics. We have strong research and development teams and strong brand that have been known as one of the pioneers in biopackaging industry. We integrated our business with communities and farmers to give a huge social impact. We also have strong collaboration partner and strong distribution channel that widely spread across the globes in 5 continents. Evo & Co impacts are related on UN SDGs number 8 as we empower orphanage and disabled peoples in our workplace. SDGs number 12 as our products are replacing single-use plastics. SDGs number 13 as seaweed farming can absorb carbon dioxide and we are also working with NGO for carbon credits. SDGs number 14 and SDGs number 15 as we are reducing the plastic pollution in ocean, land, and because we also do beach cleanup and planting trees through our rating campaign. And lastly, SDGs number 17 as we believe so much in collaborating and partnering with as many people as possible to reach our big vision, a world without plastic pollutions. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Evo & Co, for such amazing pre-recorded presentations. Now, here we go in Q&A section. Vijayadi, as usual, we have 5 minutes time allocations for you to answer or to join with the Q&A sections. But the first questions will be from Mr. Meliadi, please.
Thank you, Mr. Wiryadi.
Yes, sir.
Wiryadi. If we talk about the plastic waste, we are Indonesia is the second biggest for plastic waste. So it is a big problem for this country. So your project, I think, is very prospective in the future because this is there are two factors, 2 aspects you can do through these projects. One is environment. It means to reduce the plastic waste. The second is economics issues. You use the seaweed, bamboo, cassava as a raw materials to make alternative plastics. So this is the 2 aspects that can we make if this project is going on. The question is, how do you organize the community to collect the raw materials? Because the seaweed is only a several island is potential for seaweed, like Sulawesi, North Nusa Tenggara Timur, and other place. Cassava probably Sumatra and some Java, and also bamboo maybe in Sumatra and other island. So this is a separate, different way. How do you organize to collect those raw materials? Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Meliadi. Now, Mr. Wijadi, you are pleased to answer the questions.
Yes, thank you for the question. Regarding the raw materials that you asked about, how do we move from the products from the Sulawesi to Java? We don't really focus on that particular yet because the costing is about the same. We're not scale up to that level yet. But if we have to solve it, for sure we will outsource it to the right market, to the right seaweed farmer, or we might have to move the productions near to them. But currently, we are not in that positions to calculate the distance cost calculations, because for that we have to calculate to the outputs compared to our distributors and which one is cheaper and which one is the implementable. It's all about applications. Cannot answer that.
Yeah, now where is your factory?
Bandung.
Oh, Bandung.
Yeah.
So the seaweed comes from other place to Bandung.
Yeah, with our partners. Yeah.
Well, thank you, Mr. Meliadi and Mr. Wijadi. Well, we still have time allocations for Q&A section. So to other judges, if you have any other questions for Evo and Co. Well, Ms. Victoria, please.
Just for edit Mr. Meliadi's sentences, I would ask you, does your product price is competitive compared to the existing non-degradable products so that the customer will buy your product?
Okay. So as we know, a plastic product is way cheaper compared to anything that biodegradable and compostable. This is the biggest issue in the world, and that's why we are trying to. First of all, we are trying to find a product, a substitute product which is compostable and biodegradable. And secondly, we hope with the government regulations they can ban it, because we learned that in certain country there is a country that is already stopped plastic totally, like let's say Rwanda. And also, right now with a Rethink campaign, the next movement is we are trying to create an agent of change where we try to dominate one locations by locations. We learned it from Rwanda that they can control one location. So we are in the middle of the discussion with ITB, and then try to, the BEM ITB try to make sure that the canteen is stop using plastic one by one. That's the only way that we can do conscious. But the price is not going to be cheaper. It won't be. There is no solution out of it.
Well, thank you, Mr. Wijadi. Ms. Victoria, do you have any other questions for Evo and Co? Is that all? Enough? Okay, thank you, Ms. Victoria. So we still have time. So now we are going to give the opportunity to all judges first to fill out your scoring form. You have 3 minutes. But while waiting for the scoring form filling out, we also still open the opportunity to judges to give the questions to Evo and Co. If there is any questions, to any other judges for Evo and Co. Mr. Wirjadi, if I may have you a questions, maybe you can also discuss with Ms. Victoria, since in your questions that you mentioned you need the government involvement in your campaign. Maybe you can discuss with Ms. Victoria as the representative of Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs, Republic of Indonesia, later on after this competition. So I'm also curious, Mr. Wirjadi, how do you think the impact, how much successful the impact has been made, especially in Bandung area by your product and your campaign?
We are Jakarta based. Basically, what we do right now is there is a lot of demand from a company, even from coal company, that's trying to substitute the styrofoam for their plate products, because even a coal mining right now sending a styrofoam plate to the mining, and then they have a plan of trash. So when they try to use it as a biodegradable, they can just pump it up in the ground and make it as a compostable. So again, this is about environment where the CEO and shareholder have to be kind of agree that they're willing to pay more for it, and the demand is there. But again, it's about consciousness that the world from now and the futures have to change. It's more to the ethics, business ethics, where we cannot just take and grab. We have to do a bit of circular part in every of our business. So right now we are on that way. The clients coming from international, there is a demand from Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, German, Africa, UK, Japan even. They were asking right now for our products, compostable products, especially.
Well, thank you, Mr. Wijaya, for such a wonderful commitment of running enterprises. Good luck for your company and the future. Well, thank you, Mr. Surya. Now, because the time is almost up, we are going to move into next participant, the fifth panelist that is going to present a pre-recorded video. We have Marine Innovation as one and only startup from Korea in final demo day Korean Business Model Competitions 2024 SDGs. We have Megan here. Good morning, Megan.
Very good morning, actually good afternoon here in Korea.
Hello.
Hello.
Is my voice clear, Megan?
Yes, yes, very clear.
We still cannot hear your voice here.
Oh, I mean.
Okay, we can hear your voice, but it is not really clear. Maybe you should wear some headset, or you need to put your laptop nearby your side.
Oh, okay. I mean,
it would be better if you use some headset.
Oh, okay. But I mean.
Okay. Can you hear my voice?
Yes, I mean, I do hear you, but I mean, is it okay?
Okay,
I mean,
ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, we would like to see pre-recorded video first from Marine Innovations.
Hi, I'm Megan, CMO of Marine Innovation. Plastic is one of the world's most pressing issues. When it comes to disposal, it's even greater concerns. Plastics do not decompose. Even if it does, microplastics are coming back to haunt people, and we eat microplastics today, even tomorrow, and even our children do. Good news is more than 50 nations are taking actions. Indonesia is announcing a plan to tackle plastic pollution, aims to cut marine plastic waste by 70% within 5 years, plans to be entirely plastic pollution-free by 2040. It's urgent to find alternatives. With many plastic alternatives being developed, there are options out there. However, they are not long-term solutions or not the best way to address alternatives. The impacts of this continuing trend will trickle down to businesses as Indonesia struggles to deal with waste. Marine Innovation is here to talk about our single goal. Indonesia is blessed with considerable potential for rich resources. Marine Innovation began with a radical vision. We have the solution with green, sustainable, natural materials. What we look through is natural resources such as algae, coffee, palm, and grains. Marine Innovation, an environmental Korean startup, has developed greener alternatives to plastics and wood with natural resources. Two categories in Marine Innovation: products made of extract and products made of plants byproduct. These two are our products made of seaweed extract. Food, Korean jelly, and the biodegradable plant-based plastic bag is our exciting innovation. We are at commercial level, generating $100,000 in 6 months domestically. Products made of seaweed byproduct, which is the waste, can be used as alternatives to wood. We are reusing seaweed waste to transform into end-use alternatives. Seaweed byproducts' biggest potential lies in disposable packaging. And these seaweed-based products are not just making green improvements to business, but whose actual money-making model is green initiatives, sustainable solution, and compostable plastic alternatives. And this is something Marine Innovation can attest to. Our seaweed-based molded fiber products by industries, by regions, including global users, social channels, are asking more. How are we different? Seaweed, grain, palm-based packaging is a world-changing innovation. My innovation solution promises four uniqueness: cost competitive, functionality, biodegradability, and 100% eco-friendly with innovative technology innovation. To separate byproduct from extract, seaweed-based pulp innovation, bioplastic innovation, and eco-friendly coating, with a total of 54 patents, including technology, trademarks, and designs. Both the industry and consumers are demanding our business models, which are new look for molded fiber products in this urgent trend. We are challenging ourselves to be more environmentally friendly, to work on the new generation of these tailored products. P&G, who announced new environmental sustainability goals, have signed an MOU with us for a packaging solution. And L'Oreal showed high interest for further discussion with the proposal of NDA. And again, we have proposed OB, a South Korean brewery with film project and molded pulp carriers out of BSG. Currently, we are actively starting to work with global businesses from material sourcing, technology exchange, industry partner, R&D, and localization. Managing the role of materials partnerships has become extremely needed for us. We believe that Indonesia has played a modest role as the world's main supplier of rich natural resources. Marine Innovation is choosing not what is easy, but what is right. Our participation at domestic events in single year 2019, we won 5 Ministers' prizes. Proud to be selected as the finalist in Dubai Expo 2020, also awards and recognitions at global events provide us more credibility and the proof of our technology innovation and sustainable materials. We have funded 500,000 US dollars from our key investor SK Innovation. And as the business become mature, we tend to advance through the funding rounds of 5 million US dollars for in-house mass production. Here at Marine Innovation, we are small, but a dedicated team of active contributors. Our CEO with dynamic and results-driven leadership with more than a decade of developing eco-friendly materials and products, and a team of 15 professionals and engineers is responsible for growing the company to where we sit as an initiative on this platform today. If you really care about plastic pollution, global warming, and the health of our future generation, what about changing our ways of life and introducing plant-based products into the environment? We need to find alternatives if we want to cut waste before we ban all plastics. The availability of rich natural resources creates possibility for addressing these challenges for plastic pollution-free Indonesia together with Marine Innovation. Thank you.
Pak Sidi nggak kedengeran suaranya. Pak Sidi nggak kedengeran suaranya.
Kayaknya lagi error.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean,
Miss Victoria, is my voice clear? Clearer now?
yes, I mean, I can hear just now was, I mean.
Okay, would like to give you time to deliver your questions.
Sure.
Okay. You are a SMEs business, yes?
Yes, that's correct.
How could you collaborate with a large company And also, what steps has been taken by your company to export your product?
Yes, I mean, yes, Victoria.
Okay, Megan, can you hear the questions from Miss Victoria?
Yes, but
Okay,
sorry,
you're pleased to answer.
yes, but sorry, I missed the first question.
Megan, we cannot hear your voice here.
Okay, sorry, I missed the first question because the
Okay,
connection.
we still unable. Okay, you may continue.
Yes, okay. Sorry, I missed the first question, but I got the second question because of the connection was not very good. So can you repeat the first question again, please?
Yeah. I can hear your voice, sorry.
Well, we have the trouble with technical issues where we still cannot listen the voice from Megan.
Okay. Yes. Just now I could, I mean, yes, hear Victoria's second question, but I missed the first question. So can you please repeat it again? Dia nggak jelas. Ketik aja, ketik. Tap the answer. Ini intinya.
Halo Pak, masih nggak kedengeran Pak?
Disuruh ketik aja gitu.
Disuruh diketik. Atau disuruh diketik aja gitu.
Or you may write down the questions and answer section since we cannot hear your voice.
Okay, well.
You may type down your answer on the chat column.
Okay.
Okay, we're still ongoing on the process of waiting for Marine Innovations are giving the answer through chat room. So you can type your answer based on the questions from Miss Victoria. Okay, for Marine Innovation, you may answer the questions through chat column. While waiting, we fix the technical issue.
Yes.
You can type down the answer on chat column. Okay, while waiting for Marine Innovations is giving the answer through chat column by typing down the answer by the questions of Miss Victoria. Miss Victoria is asking about how Marine company are able to go export. What steps need to be taken in order to make sure that your startup or SMEs are able to go export and collaborate with large company. So this is basically the questions that might be also being asked by other judges, since one of the problem from the startup or SMEs are on their business scale up, especially make them be able to exporting their product and collaborating with a large company. Okay, thank you, Megan from Marine Innovation, for answering the question from Miss Victoria. Now it's time for the judges to fill out the scoring form. We still have 3 minutes time But if the judges still have a questions for marine innovations, you can use 3 minutes time allocations. Is there any other questions for marine innovations from other judges? Okay, Mr. Meliadi. And as usual, for marine innovation, you may answer the question through the chat column so that the judges may read your answer from the question. Mr. Meliadi, please.
Miss Megan, can you hear me now?
I mean, I can hear you.
Yeah, good. Why? Yeah, you have to hear me, okay? This is simple question.
Yes.
Don't worry. This project is about eco-friendly, eco-friendly, and you need a huge materials like seaweed and other materials. How do you coordinate those to collect again the raw materials, eco-friendly raw materials to do that? Do you have partners in Indonesia for that?
Okay, domestically, we have sourced.
Well, thank you, Mr. Meliadi, for the questions. And Megan from Marine Innovations, you may answer the question.
Okay, all right. In domestically,
We still cannot hear your voice. Maybe
I hear her voice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Please.
Yes.
Okay, continue.
Domestically, we can source those materials in Korea, but we are not only targeting the Korean market. So the best advantage for us in Indonesia, we have already MOU with the seaweed farmers in Bali. So because we are also talking with the seaweed farmers, for the seaweed farming as well. So that's why we haven't moved on to the next step yet. While we are also targeting the European market and also the Middle East market. So for our business, and generally and basically we need seaweed. So we have already sourced our raw materials in France for European market and also borrowing for Middle East market. So material sourcing is not a big deal for us.
Yeah, but in Indonesia, the potential seaweed is not only in Bali.
Exactly.
Better in Sulawesi and also in eastern part of Indonesia. There's a big the best quality of seaweed in Indonesia. So maybe you can think about that to develop and to larger your partners for the seaweed. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Well, thank you, Megan and Mr. Meliadi, for such amazing Q&A sections. Now we have time out, so we can move into next participant. Good luck, Megan, for your company and for being one and only startup Korean company in final demo day today. Where we're going to proceed to next finalists, which we have break time before. So before we proceed into the 6 finalists, we will have break time for 10 minutes. So if all participants, judges, or committee, you would like to go toilet, grab some coffee, or you want to do something, you have 10 minutes break time, but make sure you will be right back after 10 minutes. Thank you.
Sebenarnya jelas suaranya. Belum di
So here we are back again to Korean ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2020 for SDGs. Sustainability is the future. So after having break time for 10 minutes, we'd like to continue the 6 finalists to have pre-recorded video presentations and Q&A sections. But before we proceed into 6 finalists, I'd like to check the attendance of all finalists first. If you are here, you may open your camera and say, I'm here. The first finalist, Crowdy, are you already here? Crowdy,
Here.
are you here?
Here.
Okay, thank you. Second one is Biops Agrotechno. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Third one, Bell Society. Are you here?
We're here.
Okay. Fourth one, F4 & Co. Are you here?
I'm here.
Okay, Marine Innovations. Are you here, Megan? And next, TAS Indonesia. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Then ILES Indo Energy. Are you here? From ILES and Indo Energy, Fano Alfian. Are you here already?
Yeah. Hello.
Next, from Kodi, Indra Sumahamijaya. Are you here? Last but not least, Check Lab ID, Even and Caesar. Are you here?
Yes, we are here.
Okay, before we proceed into next participant, after breakout, you must have more spirit to join the next round of the competitions. Can you all participant and finalists waving to the camera to share how enthusiastic are you following the next participant presentation? Well, thank you so much. And also we have already all judges joining in this opportunity. We would like to proceed into the 6 finalists that is going to show you pre-recorded video. Do we have Jati Kusumo?
Yes, I'm here, sir.
Okay, Jati, if you are ready, you would like, first of all, watching your pre-recorded video presentations from TAS Indonesia.
Households are yet not have access to electricity. And for the future, electric vehicle running on the DC power. Hello, my name is Jati from TAS Indonesia. Our mission is to bringing clean energy technology to our life through innovation and reliable, efficient, intelligent, safety, and affordable solution. That's what we call as RESA. We face some challenges regarding sustainable development goals. The electricity still has not available for everyone, yet still highly depend on fossil-based power generations. And it requires high investment costs, also take a long time to deploy. There's also lack of innovation on DC power product as the new norm of the future electricity demand. As the result of the COVID-19 pandemic, we're facing the new norm. We have to work and learn from home, construction projects are delayed, and changes of lifestyle. And house function in the future, it become more complex. It become multi-purpose, the center of activities, and more independent. As home, as the central of new normal activity, independent and reliable energy is inevitability. Therefore, TAS propose dual power converter solution, which optimize the supply of electricity, power generated from both the conventional fossil-based technology and renewable energy. We already deployed a real use case, and it's shown stability as well as bill reduction. The competitive advantages of our product is, first, we are more reliable, increase the lifetime of the appliance due to stable output. Second, it's more efficient, 15 to 20% cost saving. The products are safe because it's properly tested to meet the safety requirement. And the last one, we are the first in the game as the early adopter of the DC power technology. There are some potential regarding the PV business technology. Home appliances are 90% using DC power. The industrial like telecommunication and oil and gas also require DC power. All renewable energy generated also using the DC power. In terms of location, Indonesia located in the hot zone for solar energy. And Indonesia has the largest archipelago required distributed power generation capability. And the blank spot, there's 5 million households are yet not have access to electricity. And for the future, electric vehicle running on the DC power. The market size for the PV business in Indonesia is very huge. We have potentially 207 gigawatt solar potential. However, there's only 100 megawatt installed. And even the total penetration is only 0.05%. The business model that we are using is, first, we are venturing. We manufacture and sell the products through distribution channels. And secondly, we are licensing the patent to several equipment manufacturers. Recently, we have a request from University of Hawaii. They already bought 2 units and looking forward to collaborate with us for the DC-on market on US. The market adoption consists of 4 things. The first one is we partnership with the same vision stakeholders. Second, we market partnership with the developer or with the agencies, company that going to use our product with bundle solution package. The third one is project participation in government, as well as become the contractor or system integrator for private sector. The last one, the continuous campaign. We believe that education, the market is one of the important things. So we'll use this as our bridging to promote our products using knowledge sharing, industry discussion, exhibition, and also social media. Our product roadmap, we started on 2017 with DC-on 1.5, and then we improved the equipment to 3.5 kilowatt in 2019, and now we have NPI 4.0. NPI is stand for Nano Power Integrator. We have partnership with many agencies and also NGOs. The team, myself, Jati, as the executive, and then Adi for finance, and Eko responsible for technology. We're looking for 250K US dollar injection in 2020 for the potential revenue of USD 1.5 million by 2022. The funding will be used for 2 things. The first one is partnership and promotion. We will have a partnership with the factory manufacturer, and also for the promotion, finding a complete customer acquisition model that's suitable for us. And the second thing is we'll use it for R&D to enhance the feature and also produce prototype and testing. I think that's all from us. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Jati Kusumo, for such amazing presentations from TAS Indonesia. Jati, can you hear my voice clearly?
Yes, I hear your voice very clearly.
Well, as our previous finalists, we will have 5 minutes time allocations for adjudicator or judges to give you a questions. Next questions would be given from Mr. Staines, please.
Yes, thanks for the opportunity for the question. So I'm just curious, yeah, this industry is quite fragmented, right? So how do you differentiate yourself with the competition?
Okay,
And,
so
yeah.
okay, can I answer your question?
Yes, please.
Okay. So basically, our product is quite different with others competitors. Why? Because we are improving the voltage of the DC power. So it's a bit technical, Usually for the home appliance, we are using 120 DC, but we step up the voltage to 230. So it's same with the PLN, with the grid that provided by the government electricity company. That's the solution which has already been, the industry are looking for about the last decade. Why? Because the television, the air condition, even the laptop and our mobile phone are using DC. However, we need to convert it from AC to DC using adapter. So we need a kind of equipment, hardware, that can be used not to convert the energy from AC to DC, so it makes your equipment more stable, and even it can reduce your electricity bill. So that's the positioning of our products.
Okay. So second question from me is, who are the early adopters here? You mentioned about doing some partnerships with NGOs and also institutions. So let's say you're able to launch by next year, then what's gonna be your first step?
Okay, so our first adopters is mainly the NGOs because they need a solution for example, the earthquake victims or reliefs, and we work with them hand by hand. So we provide the solution, and in the refugee camp, they provide like capacity bank basically, and we provide all the solar panel as well as the DC on tools for them. So it's make easier for the refugee to charge their mobile phone, they can watch TV and etc. Also, we have another early adopter, mainly our university. We are already engaged with University of Indonesia. We already deploy, I think, 1 kilowatt in University of Indonesia, and we also collaborate with University of Hawaii. We should go to Hawaii if there's no pandemic. However, next year we will be planned. Why? Because they're really interested to deploy the technology in Hawaii. There are a lot of sunrise, so the potential of the solar energy is very huge. However, they are not having the solution to have the DC to DC converter.
Okay, thank you very much.
Well,
You're
thank
welcome,
you,
sir.
Jati Kusumo and Mr. Stanis, for giving the questions and answering the questions. We still have a few minutes of time allocations. I'd like to give again opportunity to other judges if you have any questions. Well, again, let me remind you that all judges may start to fill out the presentation form. Will be in parallel during the Q&A section. So time allocations in total will be 8 minutes. Any other questions from other judges, please?
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Yes, Mr.
Yeah.
Alvin.
Just a quick questions. I think, what's your pricing and business model to your end customer?
Okay, so we are now actually still on our R&D process. We are going to have launched our product ready for market, I think, within next year. So the business model would more likely to have a cooperation with the industry. So for example, like Samsung, LG, and all those industrial electronic company already been engaged with us. They're looking to even they would like to embed the solution. For example, Samsung has air condition with inverter technology. So basically the inverter technology is the device that we are created. But what we are created is more complex. It has more functions and features. So they would like to put our solution, make it more smaller and put on their equipment, on air conditioner, on television, and etc. So the first one is, I think the company, we will have a cooperation to have a joint venture with them. And also for the university is for research. We do really understand that our solution is not really been yet ready on the market. However, the university has the opportunity to scale up our solution. For example, in University of Hawaii, they are looking forward to have a cooperation with their national grid company. So like PLN in Indonesia. So they would like to get the patent from us. So we will give them our patent, our design, and they will produce by themselves in US. But I think this is still on communication stage.
Well, thank you, Mr. Alvin and Mr.
Okay, thank you.
Jati.
Yeah.
The time for Q&A has up. you all judges may start to fill out the scoring form, but again, still 3 minutes time can be allocated for judges if any judges still have a questions for Mr. Jati Kusumo. Any questions from judges? We still have 2.5 minutes time allocations.
Say hello to your dog.
Sorry for the disturbance.
Well, Mr. Jati Kusumo, it is a pleasure for us to meet you as one of the finalists. If I may have you a question, what would you feel being one of the finalists from more than 200 participants apply in this competitions?
We are really honored to have this kind of invitation from the Asian Korean Business Model Competition on SDG 2020 because we are looking forward to expand our business, go abroad, because we see that a lot of interest coming from Australia, from Germany, even from the US, and we are now developing the right or the most suitable business model for them to use our products. And we also have engaged with one of the, I think, big manufacturer in China to have a mass production of our products. So we have a lot of plan. Hopefully, by joining this kind of competition and had a lot of mentor session, it's going to be like scale up and make our business even more better and bigger.
Well, thank you, Mr. Jati Kusumo. Good luck for your enterprise or startup in the future. We see that you have, big plan in the future to develop your startup, especially in Indonesia, where alternative energy can be found anywhere. One of them can be utilize your converter items that you have found before. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was the 6th finalist. While waiting for the adjudicator for filling out the scoring form, we are going to call the next finalist. We have ILS Indo Energy, Mr. Fano Alfian. Are you here, Fano?
Yes, I'm here.
How am I supposed to call you, Fano or Alfian?
Fano.
Fano, right? Okay, Fano. If you are ready, would like to watch your pre-recorded presentations first from ILS Indo Energy.
Manure, industrial waste, over waste from canteen, house, hotel, supermarket. So canteen, industrial waste, Hello ladies and gentlemen. Could you imagine that the future is without gas? It means no cooking, no heating, even no electricity. So here we are. I'm Fano Alfian as a founder of ILS Power, a corporate group focusing on developing waste to energy solution and environmental improvement. We are vision driving in utilizing waste and residue into bioenergy by providing the vision which is to innovate for better tomorrow. To achieve that goal, we have a super team come from a passionate, talented, and knowledgeable individual in the sector. So we come from our big concern in Indonesia actually produce annually 1 million tons of biomass residue and organic waste. But actually, they are not totally waste. They have energy potential in 32 gigawatt, but the utilization is only 5%. Meanwhile, we are so dependent on fossil fuel, but it deposits run out in over 50 years. The price is also expensive according to our internal interview in Yogyakarta. Almost 50% small medium enterprise needs continuous gas supply in affordable price. So, how we can see it as an opportunity? We develop waste to biogas technology. So what is it? Biogas is a kind of bioenergy that generates under no exigent condition from organic waste, such as coming from the agricultural waste, animal manure, industrial waste, over waste from canteen, house, hotel, supermarket. So is there any cost effective for the biogas technology? So we develop gas plant made from technical fabric-based flexible material. It is modular, portable, and with life of expectation in 50 years. Operating gas plant is very easy. Organic waste fit into the digester under anaerobic condition by fermentation process. Organic waste is converted into biogas. Biogas from gas plant can be used for anything in life sector. It is for the cooking, heating, electricity generation, even operating bio-CNG. Yeah, so actually gas trap plant, biogas from gas trap plant can be used for LPG substitution with cost efficient of 20% compared with using LPG. Our product has a market size with market value of 30 trillion rupiahs in total market. We specifically obtain market in small medium enterprise Yogyakarta with market volume of 2.7 billion rupiahs in amount of 1,800 meter cubic. It will grow rapidly that related to energy mix target by government in 2025 by 400 million meter cubic. So we target to install 1,800 meter cubic digester, partnering with 360 small medium enterprise. The revenue was generated from the engineering, procurement, construction fee in 1,500,000 rupiahs per meter cubic, operation and maintenance service fee in 7% of EPC fee, and credit carbon to generate 3 billion rupiahs annually. And how about the fundraising? Actually, we expect to raise a fund in 2 billion rupiahs that is used for technology development in liquid and compressed biogas, partnering with PT Samator Gas Industry. Next is market development to join exhibition and make training for 50 village, operation management, and the last is business development. And how to go to the market? We join national international exhibition like we did in 2018 by joining Hannover Messe, partnering with related ministry and using website and LinkedIn company page as our marketing channel. Actually, we are not alone. We have a unique value in flexibility in volume and the characteristic of the portable in the digester. And it is very impactful in terms of accelerating energy transition in energy mix 2025 by 20%, utilizing up to 5,000 ton organic waste and reducing 20,000 tons carbon dioxide equivalent. Even though we are a new player, we are committed to make our journey be impactful and solving the problem, proven with what we achieved before from Hannover Messe 2018 to Shell Live Wire 2020. How we design the milestone? We have signed an MOU with Ministry of Village in January 2020, developing liquid biogas by establishing consortium with Samator and biogas power plant, partner with Sweden Business Council. And our current project is Pomade to electricity with collaborating with PTPN Holding and Pigdang to biogas partnering with Bali local government. So why us? Because we are not dreaming for the future of energy, we are working for it. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much for Alice Indo Energy for such amazing pre-recorded presentations. Well, ladies and gentlemen, panel, same as before, you will have 5 minutes for Q&A sections. I'd like to please judges if you have any questions. Okay, we're still waiting for the judges. We're going to give the questions for Alice Indo Energy. We still have a few minutes time allocations to actually answering the questions. Maybe we're waiting for the AGD judges to thinking about the question that we might want to address to you, Fano. Maybe after I seen your presentations that we have achieved a lot of achievement. But before that, there will be question from Mr. Chong. Please.
Yeah. Can you show us the profit model, which show the revenue versus cost?
Pardon? I'm sorry?
Can you show us the profit model, which show the revenue versus cost?
Oh, okay. So actually, thank you for the question. So our current revenue actually in 2019 until now is around 31,000 US dollar. And for the cost management, actually, there are three categories, which is consists of equipment procurement, that is 60%, and direct costs like electricity and utility in 25%, and direct labor like direct costs like labor material in 20%. So. For the business model itself, we also have the last one, the last model is about the credit carbon. We convert its biogas produced to amount of carbon reduction as 21 times the global warming potential factor. The fee is around 0.4 US dollar per meter cubic CO2 equivalent. So actually, our business model have two model. The traditional model like selling the technology, and the second one is the new models like the selling the data from the carbon dioxide reduction from the utilization of biogas.
Okay. Well, thank you, Fano, for answering the question. Mr. Cho, if you have any other question, please. Okay, we think that's enough for Mr. Cho. Again, we would like to give opportunity to other judges since we still have few minutes time for Q&A sections. Any other questions from other judges?
Hi, hello.
Okay, Mr. Alplin, please.
Okay, sure. Hi, Fano. Quick questions on the target customers. I think from when I saw your deck and your presentation, I think you mentioned about SMEs and you mentioned about the potential off-takers, which is the big guys, the corporates, PLN and PGN. Which customers would you focus more on your first?
Yeah, thank you for the question. Actually, for the first step, we just focus on the small and medium enterprise and village state-owned owned enterprise as our the first potential end user, because actually we also have signed MOU with Ministry of Village to develop this technology, to implement this technology into the village. Actually, we also we also develop a collaboration with village state enterprise in a model business of joint venture. So we create a new entity as a special purpose vehicle to operate biogas business, biogas business with a village, with a local village, like we did in Yogyakarta in Bantul, Yogyakarta province.
Okay. Sorry. Probably I missed this. How much cheaper is your product if you compare to the existing LPG?
Yeah, actually, okay, thank you. Actually, if we compare with the LPG itself, for the 10 meter cubic, the cost efficient is can be achieved up to 20%. So if the end user use this biogas digester, biogas technology, they can save up to 20% compared with the LPG and another fuel like natural gas, from the PGN.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Fano.
Yeah.
Fano for Q&A session. So 5 minutes is up. So we'd like to give you opportunity to fill out your no. I'd like to offer the opportunity questions. Well, Fano, how do you feel, Fano, for being in final demo day?
Yeah, thank you. It is such a pleasure for me, for us to be a part of this competition because we know that Indonesia and Korea have the good partnership, and actually from this competition we can be like a platform for us to as a bridging the potential enterprise in Indonesia to the Korea and another area. I think it is so amazing for me, for ILS Power.
Well, thank you, Fano. Seeing your presentation, you have got a lot of achievement of competition. So what do you think about business Korea-ASEAN business model? Hello, Fano, can you hear my voice?
Sorry, I cannot hear you.
Yeah, what do you think about our competition in comparisons with all achievement that you have achieved before in your previous presentation?
Yeah, actually, it is the first one. I mean, we can join the event, like can directly join the mentoring session, and it also can be a learning process for us. And actually, it is specifically in the business model, because actually the other competition is not specific in the business model. It's so general in the startup and enterprise. But I think the business model competition, it is like we can validate, we can make sure that our startup, our business, our enterprise can be use our business model in by joining this event business model.
Well, thank you, Fano, for your successful answering the question from each judges, and I wish you good luck for your next journey of your startup. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to move into next finalists. We have Ardia Multi Prama. We have Arif and Chita. Arif and Chita, are you here?
Yeah, hi, hello.
This one is Chita, right?
Yep.
Okay, thank you, Chita. If you are ready, we would like to see, first of all, your pre-recorded video presentations.
Hi, how are you? You're fine? Yeah, we always trying to be fine. But how many times we say okay when we are not? How many times we are trying to be productive when our mind is not ready to work? How many times we know that we needed help, but we choose to bury it and ignore it? Seems like very often. This simple thing that happens can actually cause a chronic disease. More than 16 trillion US dollar of global economic loss over 20 years because it is difficult to be honest that we are not okay and we need help. Moreover, only 9% from them were reaching for professional help. And maybe it's the people closest to us, but we are not aware yet. Those 18 million people who have been diagnosed with mental disorder have difficulties in getting mental health services because of the limited numbers of practitioners, less affordable prices of the services, not to mention the fear of going to professional for fear of being labeled or stigmatized as a crazy people. The longer this happened, the worse it got, and it could be too late. People might imagine that everyone can get professional help as easily as they call their best buddy to go hang out. And we live your dream. We make it happen through ibunda.id services. We help you to get the best professional help according to your needs. Through our digital assessment and our match expert algorithm system, we can provide best recommendation for you regarding the practitioners and the services that suits your needs. From offline to online counseling services, online therapy and support group, our online mental health education platform, and a company well-being services. Those widely range of services fully commit and cover full spectrum of mental health from day-to-day wellness to long-term disabling based on the third point of 17 SDGs, good health and well-being. With the help of innovation and technology, we make each session more effective and more efficient. so that the cost of mental health services is way more affordable than the conventional services. Our business model is acceptable and easily understood by all stakeholders. We take 20 until 40% of commission from each services transaction. We are targeting more than 1.3 million people in Indonesia who will be helped through our services to be more productive in the next 5 years. Due to the high demand from our users, in 2019 we've activated our offline services in 5 major cities, and it makes our product market fit O2O, offline to online to offline, even stronger. We've been growing more than 250% from each quarter the whole 2019 from offline and online services. In the pandemic COVID-19 in 2020, until the third quarter, we've been growing more than 900% in terms of net profit through all of our services. And by this far, there have been more than 900,000 people who know the importance of mental health aspect in their life. And we could proudly say that Ibunda.id already makes more than 26,000 people first time having session with their mental health practitioners in their life. Here at Ibunda.id, they will be helped to recognize their condition and get recommendation for appropriate assistance. We are safe, comfortable, comprehensive, and professional place for them to share their problems. We do not only provide counseling services, but we do believe with our one-stop mental health solution, our users can grow and be empowered, making them enable and be way more productive. Currently, we are looking for strategic partner that could be beneficial for us with a strong network with smart money. With the run rate for 18 until 24 months, we do hope could bring Ibunda.id to the next level, bringing more massive impact to society and also stakeholders. These are the superstars behind Ibunda.id. We are a collaboration of mental health practitioners, PhD candidate also, researcher at Black Dog Institute, Indonesian-based mental health influencers, tech hackers, and business hustlers together creating a more empowered Indonesians. Thank you!
So here we are. Thank you, Chita, for such amazing pre-recorded presentation in this moment. So as per other finalists, again, we would like to give 5 minutes for each, for all judges to deliver the questions to Chita. Any other questions from judges? Okay, Mr. Stanis, please.
Yeah, so I kind of know this space because I'm quite a close friend with Relief, right? So I want to know more about the business model. So you connect between these psychologists, or do you actually provide your own, from the supply side?
Yeah. So basically we connect the psychologists and the users, not only psychologists, but also the psychiatrists.
Psychiatrists, okay.
Yeah.
So there's always a growing problem that there's not enough numbers of these psychiatrists or psychologists in Indonesia. So how do you intend to scale in the future?
Okay, right now we already have the ecosystem. We have premium services. So basically, it's product to help the people with peer counseling. Peer counseling is already psychology student. So we can manage them to nurture lead to be our associate psychologists in the next future. And then how we acquisition the more psychologists in the next future. Actually, now there's 2,000 more psychologists in Indonesia. It's growing by this year, and then we actually doing collaboration with HIMSI, one of the association that manage the psychologists in Indonesia. We are doing collaboration for increasing awareness about how they can learn about telecounseling because it's new things in Indonesia. It's new thing for the psychologists too. So the first step that we could help and collaborate with the HIMSI adalah the HIMSI is we create a learner to psychologists to know about this treatment, about this new treatment, telecounseling. So there's more potential psychologists that can be our psychologists in the next future. Like that's.
Okay. My second question is that from your slide, you mentioned about offline to online as part of your core differentiation strategy. Can you tell me more about that?
Yep. In Indonesia, because there's still stigma and then there's still perspective that online counseling doesn't work. So there's some people that believe that doing counseling must be offline, must be doing one-on-one session. So we provide the offline services, and the psychologists help us to convince the users to using online services, e-counseling. It must be help it must be help users if users can meet in this offline services or offline session. Like in this pandemic, we could provide both online and offline, so we can connect the online users to offline session or offline sessions to online sessions, like that.
Okay, last question. So how do you see the growth during pandemic? Is it like massive, or can you tell me more?
Yep, in this pandemic, during the pandemic, our growth is massively growth. There's a lot of people need help in this situation because it's just not impact the physical health, but also the mental health. So
okay,
yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for the question.
Well, thank you, Chita, for such a comprehensive answer given by the judges. Ladies and gentlemen, the judges especially, we still have time allocations for judges to ask the questions to Chita. If you have any questions, I also would like to remind you that you can parallelly fulfilling your scoring form because we are going to use the allocations of 3+ minutes. I'd like to give the opportunity to Miss Victoria, please.
Okay. Your business model is interesting, and you have said that in COVID situation, your business is rising. I want to ask you what's your platform marketing strategy, and also what challenges do you face, and how do you deal with it?
I'm sorry, I can clear here the second question. Can you repeat it?
What challenge do you face, and how do you deal with it?
Okay, thank you.
Running your business against your competitors.
Thank you for the question, Miss Victoria. Now, Chita, you are pleased to answer the questions.
Okay, thank you for the question. So the first question, we using the platform in our website to connect users and the psychologists, and then we have a match expert. It's used to connecting the perfect problems, and then with the psychologists. Based on their needs, based on how they communicate with their psychologists, and then what's the problem. So we're using our website to connect users and the psychologists based on their needs, and then how we marketing these services. We use our digital platform in social media, all of the social media, and then the website, and all the offline, also offline and brand activation, like doing collaboration with community, with government, and so on. And the second question about competitive advantage. So one of our strong product is we have a match expert system, so we can actually connect the user's needs with the right psychologist and the right treatment. We have already e-counseling or telecounseling, and then we have offline counseling, and then we have virtual support group. So we can match the user's need to the right services and the right psychologist or psychiatrist. That's my answer.
Thank you, Chita, for such amazing answer from Miss Victoria. Chita, if I may give you another opportunity to other judges, there will be another questions from Mr. Meliadi, please.
Thank you, Miss Chita. Short question. Do you have experience during the pandemic session is about the mother or parents versus the student or children psychological disorder because of working or school from home and everything? Do you have any experience for that? Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for the question. Okay. Yeah, we already have many problems during pandemic about life in this situation, work from home, and then all the stress because these conditions, and how we provide the problems and help the users. Also, we with our match expert system, we can help assess their problems, and then we can giving them the best recommendation for their problems. Like we can also giving a support group for parents to help assess their problem, and then how we can manage like problems being parenting in the same time, like we work and being parenting in our home gitu. Then
well, thank you, Chita. Your time is up. We really sorry need to cut your answer, but I do believe that your answer may satisfy the questions from Mr. Meliadi. Chita, good luck for your next journey. What a unique name, Ibunda ID.
Yep. Thank you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after Ibunda ID, we'd like to proceed into the 9th finalists. We have Kodi. Indra, are you there?
Yep. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Indra, if you are ready, we would like to watch, first of all, your pre-recorded video from Kodi.
Hi, we are from Kodi. We provide digital banking solution for community cooperative. Probably most of us know Ojek because of Gojek. But did you know Ojek 5 years ago used to be very manual and inefficient? But now, as they transform digitally, they become very efficient and resourceful. And currently, here, we have an organization that at the same level of Ojek was 5 years ago, which is cooperative or koperasi. Cooperative is a business entity that owned and runs by the members to achieve common and economic social needs. They do capital collection, financial activities such as loan and savings, and they run multiple business units for profit. And the market in Indonesia is huge. There are more than 120,000 cooperatives with total 22.5 million members, or around 8.5% of Indonesian population. And we are following the trends in Asia. Currently, cooperative has 53 billion US dollar contribution to Indonesian GDP, and in the past 5 years, it has been increasing significantly due to the government push. However, the market is still underserved due to the fact that 90% of cooperatives are not digital. Hence, their accounting process is time-consuming, prone to error and fraud. Their members and monitoring entity find it difficult to access coop information and data, and the management find it hard to increase their profit. Therefore, introducing Kodi, a solution that addressing issues for all cooperative stakeholders. Our product lineup consists of, first, core banking platform for ERP to automate accounting process, manage assets and members, enable cooperative to do microfinance activities such as loan and saving. Second, the mobile banking app for customer with e-commerce module. Third, the monitoring dashboard for local government. And to support SDG, we bring digital transformation to community cooperative ecosystem around Indonesia. Our technology enable innovation to cooperative in the cloud infrastructure, automate accounting and report generation, which is increasing accuracy and ease of doing business. CODI is also a member of UNCDF Financial Innovation Lab 2020. To empower quality education, CODI partnered with multiple stakeholders such as ECOPIN, Muhammad Hatta Center, Samsung, and BRI Institute to improve financial literacy and vocational education. We are developing an incubator specifically for community business, cooperative, and SME. Since July 2019, we bring innovative co-op platform enabling women-led co-op initiative, empower their collective farmers business in Nusa Tenggara Timur, and we also engage with women microfinance cooperative in around East Java. To support sustainable local community, CODI provides additional business opportunity with e-commerce solution and digital products in a low-touch economy. We foster entrepreneurship within cooperative, opening up discussion, and we even create a hackathon challenge for those cooperatives. While we do believe that CODI is not the only platform for cooperative, but many players in the industry are providing limited tech service. But us in CODI, we offer a complete solution, connecting co-op to digital ecosystem and providing them a new business opportunity for every one of their members. We are currently used by 35 cooperatives with 15,000 members. We have enabled 1.5 billion rupiah of loan disbursement and currently selected as a technology partner in the government program to digitize 1,000 cooperatives per year. That is the IDX co-op. Our business model is simple, subscription-based, 1,000 rupiah per co-op members per month. We are currently experimenting with additional business units such as group buying, FMCG supply chain sales, co-op manpower supply, and digital goods or financial product sales. Our journey started in late 2017. We were incubated in Korea Startup Campus, appointed as Youth Co-op Ambassador. We won Indonesian Best FinTech in Asian Rascal Awards, accelerated and become the member of UNCDF Financial Innovation Lab 2020 cohort. Our growth strategy with top-down approach and bottom-up approach, leveraging existing IDX co-op program under the Ministry of Cooperative and SME, and we have co-op educators as field agents. We have full technical background team with field experts in consulting, venture capital, and banking industry. And with that, thank you very much for your attention. Let's collaborate and deliver impact. My name is Indra from CODI. We provide digital banking solution for community cooperative. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, CODI, for your presentations. CODI, or we used to call it as the abbreviations of Koperasi Digital. Good morning, Indra. Indra, can you hear my voice? Indra, is my voice audible?
Yes, your voice is audible.
Okay, thank you, Indra. Same as previous finalists, we will have 5 minutes for Q&A sessions. I'd like to give opportunity to their judges to give the questions to Indra from CODI. Okay, we're still waiting for the judges to give a question. So, okay, Mr. Stanis, please.
Hey, bro, it's been a while. I think you have grown a lot there. So, if I may ask, can you elaborate more on your revenue? Yeah, I mean, you mentioned about some of your business model, but I just want to know, like, what's the current growth, and then are you impacted by pandemic for your revenue? So, can you give me more about the information about your revenue tractions? Yeah.
Okay, thank you. And allow me to disable my video because the voice is breaking. So Thank you for the question, bro Stanis. So basically, in terms of pandemic, we have there's a huge impact for our clients because some of our cooperative business or cooperative clients they shut down because they have high NPL. But to move forward after the pandemic for the new normals, there are some communities that growing. So eventually, our numbers of clients or customers are raising in starting this November. Yeah, and from the revenue stream, we are still in 2020. We are still under 15,000 rupiah of revenue. We are still growing. Currently, we have 40 to 50 cooperative that onboard our platform.
Okay, thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Stanis, and thank you, Indra, for such a comprehensive answer. We still have a few minutes time available for Q&A sessions. Again, I'd like to please other judges if you have any questions for Indra. If you have any questions, okay, Miss Victoria, please.
Okay. How many cooperatives has been used your application?
Currently, we have 35 that using our platform since 2019 until 2020 now, and we have 50 cooperative that line up to onboard our platform based on the program from the Ministry of Cooperative. So in total, we are close to 100 cooperatives. And this year, 2021, we are targeting to digitize 1,000 cooperatives as per IDX Co-op program.
What is their response?
Yeah, the response is because our platform provides end-to-end solutions. So cooperative can use our core banking solution for their loan and savings. And then the community cooperative, the consumer cooperative can use our e-commerce solutions to give additional benefits to sell the products. And the producers cooperative, such as the farmers cooperative, they can enable crowd-selling platforms to sell their products and to create an invoice, an online invoice for the big buyers. So basically, we provide a complete solution for any type of cooperative.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Ms. Victoria and Mr. Indra for answer and question sessions. We still have a few times of questions and answer sections, time allocations. Again, I would like to offer this opportunity to the other judges. May we have other questions from the other judges, please, because we still have a few minutes time allocations. And again, I'd like to kindly remind all judges to parallelly put your score into your scoring form so that later on, in the end, we may directly calculate all your score by each all participant. Any other questions from other judges? Well, Indra, while waiting for the other judges, thinking of questions for you, because you earlier mentioned about your cooperations with Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic of Indonesia. But before I proceed into my questions, please, Mr. Marco.
Hi. I'd like to know the relationship with the banks. I don't know, in Indian banks, if they can make that kind of platform, it could be threatening for your business. But how do you manage the relationship with the banks? They don't have any plan to enter this same business model?
So we are currently supporting the banks to disburse their funding program. So basically, in the cooperative, like farmers, they have difficulties to access funds from banks. But if they join a cooperative, the cooperative can act as a guarantor for these farmers. So the bank can disburse loans through the cooperative for the farmers. So basically, we are in a collaboration to support the bank programs. The bank, I believe the bank will not actually create such a platform like this, because we are, in a way, we are the middlemen to provide only the technology for between the community and the banks in this kind of program.
Well, thank you, Indra. Mr. Marco, maybe you have any other questions for Mr. Indra? Okay, I think it's enough. And ladies and gentlemen, you may start to fill out your scoring form, as we have started. 3 minutes time for judges to start filling out your scoring form. Meanwhile, we are still open the opportunity to give questions and answer sections to Mr. Indra. Okay, Mr. Inla, if I may have your questions, because you mentioned earlier that you have the cooperations with Ministry of Cooperatives and SMS Republic of Indonesia to pursuing your digital cooperative. Since we have Miss Victoria here, maybe you may want to deliver your opinion. What do you need from the government to support digitalizations of cooperatives?
Thank you for the opportunity. Basically, one of the highest concern of government in terms of cooperative are the ability to monitor the cooperatives. So currently, it is very difficult for the government, from the local government or monitoring entities such as LPDB, to monitor the cooperative under their respectable area. So we are hoping to create a system that connect those cooperatives when they are going to digitals or after they are going to digitals to the monitoring entities of the governments. So basically, we provide a technology for the governments to monitor all the financial records and everything of the cooperatives.
Well, thank you, Indra. I think you have already made such a comprehensive answer to all judges' questions. And good luck for your next journey. And I believe it is not an easy thing to digitalize cooperatives, which used to be inefficient and traditional, also manual, as you mentioned in your previous presentation. Thank you once again, Indra. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's all, the 9th participant. Now we are going to move into our last participant. Since we have 10 finalists, the 10th participant will be a doctor, maybe the only doctor which become the finalist. We have CheckLab ID and we have Dr. Caesar.
Hello.
Good afternoon, Dr. Caesar.
Good afternoon, everyone. Nice to see you all.
Nice. If you are ready, we first of all like to watch and play your pre-recorded presentation. CheckLab ID.
Hello, everyone. My name is Caesar. I'm a medical doctor and founder CEO of CheckLab, a health check at home platform. In CheckLab, we have a vision that if everyone in Indonesia has the same chance to have an early detection of their health problem, then no one should suffer from complications such as amputations, hemodialysis, and many others. And it will also reduce the healthcare costs in Indonesia significantly. So it is very aligned with the Sustainable Development Goals number 3, which is good health and well-being. This is the problem that we see every day right now because of COVID-19, that people are afraid to go to healthcare facilities such as hospital or clinics to control their health. And now people are more aware of taking care of their health condition. They are now understand how important diagnostic tool is. They understand to wear mask every day. And that's why we give them solution. That if you need to check your health condition, whether it's a routine medical checkup or swab test or rapid test or premarital test, HIV test, or many others, you just only stay on your place and you can order the lab test through our platform. Then our certified sample collector will come to your place to take your samples and bring it safely to our hospital or lab partners. And you will get the result even faster than the conventional way, conventional lab. And you will also get extra better price and extra service, such as the doctor's guidance regarding to your results. So whether you need to go to emergency room right now, or you can just plan it later because it's not emergency. So we will guide you through CheckLab. The market size itself is around 3.2 billion by 2022, and more than the number, the characteristic of this industry is very interesting. That the diagnostic industry is a very everlasting business. It's because there's no single day that we don't need lab tests to our patients. We always need lab tests, whether it's to diagnose disease, to monitor the patient conditions, to see the complication. We always need lab tests. So this is our business model, that our hospital or lab partners give us discount or commissions on every sales. It is around 25% or even more for each lab test that we sell. So these are the founders. There's me, Caesar, as the CEO. I'm the medical doctor, Young Leader for Indonesia by McKinsey, finalist of Mahasiswa Berprestasi Nasional and Best Medical Doctor Graduate. And Ivan Sinarso is a Wira Usaha Muda Mandiri, Best Entrepreneur in Commerce and Action Coach Business Coaching. And together we get some achievements such as Telkomsel Next Dev Evangelist, which is the national highest growth startup. This is our traction in this year only. So this COVID-19 pandemics actually have an impact to us, but positively, that our sales increased like 6 until 10 times more than before pandemic. We can see in September, our revenue is more than 1 billion rupiah, with net profit more than 30%. And we already performed more than 7,500 lab tests in this year only, to more than 3,000 paying users, and we hope we can keep it up. Our future development, we are focusing on early detection of the disease. That's why we built artificial intelligence, which is predictive analytic for screening of initial diseases, such as if you have a lesion on your skin, you can just take a picture of it, and using our AI, you can see whether it's a dangerous or whether it's a malignant or benign or others. And we also make a personalized recommendations for health check at home. These are our awards. So we're not only B2C, but also B2B. So the companies like us very much, because and they trust us. It's more than 20 big companies trust us to take care of their employees' health by doing a routine medical checkup, swab, rapid tests, and many others, such as Telkom Indonesia, PP Property, MNC, Altera, and so many others. So we're really excited about this idea, about executing this. We will keep the track on the tractions, and hopefully you can join us to make better Indonesia.
Well, thank you, CheckLab, for such a wonderful presentation. Last finalist, but not becoming the least presentations in this moment. So, Dr. Sisa, same as other finalists, you have 5 minutes for Q&A sessions. Would like to start 5 minutes and offering this opportunity to the judges to ask the questions. First of all, Mr. Meliadi, please.
Thank you, Doctor. As you mentioned that during the pandemic, your business increased more than 10 times. So it makes sense. But if the pandemic is over, what is your strategy to maintain this kind of business? And the second is, what about the security of the transportation of the samples? Because it takes a long way from home to your lab. How do we trust the transportation is safe? Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Meliadi. So the first thing about this COVID pandemic, it brings us great impact positively. But actually, we started already since 2019, so since last year, and we already do have medical checkup packages such as other than COVID tests. At the time, there's no COVID still. So there's a premarital test that like almost everyone will get, not all, but most people will get married. So premarital test is really also people like from us. There's also an STD test, sexual transmitted disease. People usually shy to go to hospital or lab to check their STD or other disease that is private. Then that's our good position also there, and many other tests also, and also routine medical checkup. So if we see the traction nowadays, the COVID compared with other tests, actually COVID 60% and other tests 40%. So it is not like 100 or 90% COVID. So actually, and we are keep growing the other tests than the COVID. That's from the service. So we sure that we can sustain through the future because lab tests will always be used. And the second thing is that through technology. So we are focusing on early diagnostic. We keep developing our AI. So we able to detect your health problems faster and also give you recommendations what next lab test you should take and also to read the result of your test. So that's why we keep developing the technology. So we'll have a more unique value in CheckLab. And for the second question, it's about how we maintain the safety and the quality of our samples that transported from one place to another. First of all of our workers are really trained. We have the standard operational procedures. All of the equipment come from us, so we know the standard of it. And we have a supervisor, which is a clinical pathologist. Clinical pathologist is a specialist who focus on managing lab. So we're taking care of that. And until now, we in a success rate of the samples being processed is more than 95%. Just less than 5% that we have to retake the samples. So it's been doing good, and hopefully we can keep maintaining it. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Mr. Meliadi and Dr. Sisa. Since we have still available time, again, I'd like to offer the opportunity to the next judges. Mr. Marco, please.
Yes, it is a very amazing increase of the revenue during the pandemic. I have two questions. The first, that the revenue increase from the COVID test or any other services? And the second question is, the profit was not that increased as much as the revenue. What is the reason of that?
Okay, thank you, Mr. Marco. So the first thing, first of all, the increase is in the COVID, is in COVID testing, whether it's swab or rapid test. Why? Because our brands start getting known by the market, especially by the companies, such as big companies keep repeatedly using our service, first from the COVID testing, but then we market to them also our other testing, and they just realize that also you can do other than COVID. You can do routine medical checkup. You can do many tests that we need for our workers. Whether it's in a specific industry, we can provide the service. Then our other tests other than COVID start increasing. So actually, the COVID test, this COVID moment is very good for penetrating the market, then bring our other products so it's get known. So both of it are increasing. Then the second things, the profit. The profit is if we count it, it's still like 30% even net profit. So from our calculations, like it always keep on above 20 or even 25%. Maybe it's not reaching like 40% net profit like that, but I think we're pretty satisfied. It's around 25 until 35% net profit. We are keeping the margin, we're keeping so we not drop the margin bad just in order to take the number of tests.
Well, thank you, Dr. Cesar. Before we proceed into the next questions, again, I'd like to remind the time for judges. You may start to fill out your scoring form, but we still have 2 minutes available time allocations if you want to ask the questions. Next,
Hey.
Mr. Alpin, please.
Hi, Cesar. How are you? I think
Hello,
we've
Mr.
met.
Alvin, doing great. How are you?
We've met before. Yeah, interesting. Thanks for your presentation. I think I'd like to know more on your future development. Why do you want to develop an AI, and what's your plan on monetizing it?
Yeah, thank you. So Thank you, Mr. Alvin. So our planning, we are focusing becoming the home service diagnostic startup, the first one in Indonesia. So we have to keep pushing the boundaries to focus on early diagnostic. How can people get diagnosed as early as possible, not just from their symptoms, but also from what happened inside their body without any symptoms yet? So that's our focus. So that's why I think AI can help us in this. For example, we're starting from the skin lesion that maybe it's an itch, maybe it's an allergy, but maybe it's something dangerous. So they can they can use our app to monitor it, or even when they go to hospital or lab to see the lab result, they can just use our app to read whether it's like their lab is good or not. So by having that such of a faster service, better service, and even cheaper service, we get attract more traction, more traffic to us. Then how we monetize it? The easiest way is that we recommend the future or the next test they should take. So then they will use our products and we get revenue from selling the lab tests. The second thing is maybe we can give subscription model, but we still have no idea about that. I mean, we still we are keep focusing on having great tools, tech tools to make a rapid and faster diagnostic.
Okay, thank you, Cesar.
Thank you, Mr. Alvin.
Well, thank you, Mr. Alvin and Dr. Cesar, for such amazing Q&A sections. And this is the, the time allocation has already up. So congratulations for successfully completing, for being 10 finalists in Final Demo Day Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competitions. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we have reached our final agenda, we would like to congratulate all participants for passing the pre-recorded presentations and Q&A sections. I'd like you to please giving round applause in online. Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Before we have our breaking time, some announcement that need to be informed to all participants. Before the breaking time, all the judges will gather in different room to discuss who will be the winner of Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competitions. And to all participants, that you need to stay or coming back to this online platform at 12:50. Make sure you come right in time or you will miss the announcement moment. We will see you again around 45 minutes. Thank you. See you in announcement. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we are back again on final Demo Day Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2020 for SDG. Sustainability is the future. Well, after we passing the round of presentations and Q&A sections, here we are on our final agenda on winning announcement, Korea ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2020 for SDGs. But before we proceed into our announcement sections, let me check the attendance of all judges and all finalists. I'm going to check the attendance of the finalists first. I'm going to check the attendance of Crowdy. Afifa, are you here?
Afifa left and changed with me.
Okay, thank you so much. The second finalist, Biops Agrotechno Delhi. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you, Delhi. The third one is Bell Society Arka. Are you here?
Yes.
And the fourth one, FO Co. Wirjadi. Are you here?
So Wirjadi is left, and I'm here as a replacement for Wirjadi. I'm David.
Thank you so much, David. The fifth finalist, Marine Innovations, Megan. Are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you, Megan. The next finalist, Tas Indonesia, Jati Kusumo. Are you here, Jati? Well, we're still waiting for Jati Kusumo from Tas Indonesia. Are you here, Jati Kusumo? Well, we are going to give an opportunity for Jati. May he would come back soon into this online meeting. Next participant, we have ILS Indo Energy, Vano. Are you here, Vano?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, thank you, Vano. Next participant from Ardia Multiprama, Chita. Are you here, Chita?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you, Chita. Next is Mr. Indra from Kodi. Are you here, Mr. Indra?
Yep, I'm online. Thank you, Mas Sidik.
And last but not least, Dr. Caesar from Czech Lab ID. Are you here, Dr. Caesar?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you, Dr. Caesar. I'm also going to check the attendance of all judges, since this is our final announcement that each judges need to be with us to see who will be the champion or the winner of Korean ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2020. We would like to check the attendance of Miss Victoria. Are you here, Miss Victoria? Like, I would like to wait for Miss Victoria to come back to this online platform. Next, would like to check the attendance of Mr. Cho. Are you here, Mr. Cho? Next, we also would like to check the attendance of Mr. Meliadi. Are you here, Mr. Meliadi?
Yeah, I'm here.
Thank you, Mr. Meliadi. Next, Mr. Alvin Evander. Are you here, Mr. Alvin?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank you, Mr. Alvin. Last but not least, Mr. Stanis. Are you here, Mr. Stanis?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Since we have a quite long breaking time, I would like to check your spirit before we start for the announcement. If I say, are you ready? You have to say, yes, I'm ready, for all judges and all participants. So ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Korean Business ASEAN Model Competitions announcement?
Yes.
Yes.
Ready.
I'm ready.
Okay, once more time, I need to see some more spirit, since this is the final announcement moment. So I need to have very full spirit for each judges and participants. So the judges and participants, are you ready for the announcement round Business Model Competitions 2020?
Yes, we are
Yes,
ready.
ready.
Wow, thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, all participants and their judges. Before we proceed into our announcement, I'd like to once again to inform you about the prize that is going to be given to all the winner in these competitions. All the finalists, the top 10 will receive a certificate of recognitions from Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs, Republic of Indonesia, and the winner of these competitions would also get cash prize for each of the winner with total prize about 8,300 US dollar or 120 million rupiah. And each of the participant will also get the opportunity of networking with any other startup through a partnership platform and ventures capital, as well as you will get an opportunity to use the co-working space in Green Business Center and Sinhan Future Lab. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's all the prize that is going to be received by the winner of these competitions. Once again, are you ready for final demo day announcement, business model competitions 2020?
Yes.
Yes, we are ready.
Yes, we are ready.
Well, if you are ready, we might have the announcement. I'm going to inform you that we are going to announce the winner, second winner, third winner, and there will also be a special category, Best SDGs 2 and Best SDGs 1. Ladies and gentlemen, if you are ready, we're going to proceed to the announcement of Best SDGs 2. And the winner for Best SDGs 2 Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2020 for SDGs goes to Congratulations, Bell Society! Once again, congratulations, Arca from Bell Society for winning the Best SDGs 10 billion rupiahs or 700 US dollar. You will also get a certificate of appreciation and of course networking to other startup and platform partnerships as well as ventures capital networking. Also, you will get an opportunity to use co-working space in business center and Shanghai Future Lab. Once again, congratulations for Bell Society. And in this opportunity, before we proceed into the next announcement, we also would like to give the opportunity for Arca from Bell Society to say some words or some speeches for winning this award. Arca, your turn.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. I hope that by winning this category, we can improve our business and continue to make impact on the environment. Thank you very much. I'm very happy with this award.
Well, let's give an online clap for Arca and Bell Society for winning Best SDGs 2 in these competitions. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we still have 4 categories that is going to be awarded to the winner of this competition. So don't be hesitate, don't be worried that we still have 4 awards to be given to the finalists. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's proceed into the next category. We still have special SDGs 1. And for your information, special SDGs 1 and special SDGs 2 are awarded to the startup or SMEs that has very impactful impact not only in business, but also in changing social life, environment, and also leaving a huge impact on society. And let's announce who will be the winner of Best SDGs 1 in Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition 2020. SDGs 1 goes to, I'd like to say congratulations, Evo and Co. winning Best SDGs 1, you will get cash 10 billion rupiah or 700 US dollar. You also will get certificate of recognition from Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic of Indonesia. And same as the previous winner category, you will get also opportunity of networking through other startups and venture capital, as well as opportunity to use co-working space in Shinhan Future Lab and Green Business Center. Once again, congratulations, FO and Co. Well, again, we would like to give you an opportunity in this moment, FO and Co, to deliver your speech.
Hello. Yes, thank you so much for the opportunity. Before, I would like also to say thank you to all the judges, all the like participants, and like everyone that involved in this business competitions. So like we really appreciate it a lot, and then we hope that we can actually like furthermore grow our impacts and the business, and we can for sure hopefully we can all collaborate like together for a better future. Thank you.
Well, thank you, David from FO and Co, and once again, congratulations for you winning Best SDGs 1. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have announced 2 awards to 2 different finalists, which next we would like to proceed into the announcement of the third winner. And for your information, since we have 2 different categories, winning category and Best SDGs, the opportunity of those who has already win Best SDGs are also open to become the winner of this competition. So it is still possible for FO and Co and also Bell Society to become one of the winners in these competitions and getting different awards. Well, let's get started. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to announce the third winner, Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition 2020. The third winner goes to... Anyone wants to guess? Will be the third winner. And the winner, the third winner of Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition 2020 is goes to... Congratulations, one and only Korean startup Marine Innovation. Well, congratulations to you, Megan and Marine Innovation, for awarding the third winner of this competition. And you will get a prize of money of up to 20 billion rupiah, or in dollar, we can say this 140,000 US dollar. You will also get a certificate of appreciation from Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic of Indonesia, as well as getting networking opportunity through partnership with other startup and venture capital, as well as the opportunity of using the co-working space in Indonesia through Shinhan Future Lab and Green Business Center, if you're willing to expand your business in Indonesia, of course. Congratulations once again, Marine Innovations, and I'd like to give you time for your speech. Megan, you are still muted, and you need to unmute your speaker.
Sorry, like I guess like I'm making so many like mistakes for like speaking, you know. But anyway, thanks for everything. Like I was very sad that I might lose the chance to answer your questions. But anyway, we are a social impact Korean company, and we try to address social challenges to our businesses. And yeah, that we are doing something for the planet. So yes, we will try our best. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Megan from Marine Innovations, and once again, congratulations from become the only finalist in this competition from Korea, and congratulations for awarding the third winner of Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2020. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we almost reaching our final announcement. Now, before we proceed into the announcement of the first winner, we would like to announce you who will be the second winner of Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition 2020. Participant voting winner, second winner, or the first winner of Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2020. Without any further ado, we would like to announce you. Here are the second winner of Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2020 for SDGs goes to the winner goes to, once again, the second winner goes to, congratulations, CheckLab ID, Dr. Caesar. Second winner, you will get a total cash prize of 30 billion rupiah, or around approximately 2,000 US dollar, certificate of appreciation, networking opportunity, whether to any other startup in form of partnership platform or to ventures capital, as well as the opportunity to use a co-working space in the business center and Shinhan Future Lab. Once again, congratulations, Dr. Caesar, for winning the second winner. And now, same as previous winner, I'd like to give opportunity to Dr. Caesar to deliver the speech.
Ivan and I really thank you very much for all of the judges, all of our friends here that give your trust to us. I think the more expensive prize than the cash or everything is your trust. We really appreciate your trust to our startup, and we're looking forward to next collaboration. Thank you.
Well, thank you so much, Dr. Caesar, for such a wonderful speeches as a winning speech in this Korean Business Model Competition. Once again, congratulations, CheckLab ID, for becoming the second winner of Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2020. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are arriving to the time you have been waiting for since the morning, or even since you've been applied, as the more than 200 participants participating to this meeting. We have a very long journey. We have selected all the participants. Of 26, we are doing screening. We have two momentum sessions. Today, we are going to announce 12 people of Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition 2020. I'd like to kindly ask everyone to open your camera so that we can celebrate the winner of this competition together. Please, to all judges, participants, or committee that involved in this online event, you may open your camera. We can celebrate the winner of this competition together. Once again, I'd like to check your spirit. Are you ready for the winning announcement? Korea Business Model Competitions 2020. Yes, ready. Hey. Get a total prize of 50 billion rupiah, or 3,500 US dollars. And winner will get certificate of appreciation. You will get opportunity of networking with other partners platforms, want to guess who will be the winner? Winner goes to... Okay, once again, the winner of Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition 2020 for SDGs goes to... Congratulations, Bell Society! Well, once again, Arka, congratulations for becoming the first winner of Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition. Other winner as well, we are going to give you an opportunity to deliver your winning speech. Arka.
Thank you very much. I really did not expect that I would win this competition. It will really boost my motivation to continue to contribute to our business and make an impact to the society and also to the environment. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much, Arka, Bell Society, for becoming the first winner of Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2020. But don't be worried, for all top 10 finalists, you will get awarded as you will get a recognitions of certificate from Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs, Republic of Indonesia. Once again, as the closing of this agenda, may we have online clap together as loud as possible. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before I personally close our agenda, Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competitions 2020 for SDGs, may we have taking a photo together. So all participants, judges, you are pleased to turn on your camera. I'm going to count from 3 to 1 to taking a pictures together. Okay, if you are ready, 3, 2, 1. Say cheese.
Cheese.
Okay, freestyle. Once again, once more. Freestyle. 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's give a round online clap for everyone. Well, once again, congratulations to all the winners and thank you to all participating startup. We are hoping that you could actually getting the beneficial to be developed better in the future. As the closing, we would like to say thank you to all committee participants, the honorable judges, and thank you so much to the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs Republic of Indonesia, Ministry of SMEs and Startup Republic of Korea, ASEIC, Green Business Center, and Sinhan Future Lab. Once again, congratulations to all the winners, and see you in the next Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition.
Since the establishment of the Dialogue Partnership in 1989, Korea and ASEAN have maintained a close and comprehensive relationship and become significant partners in various fields. Starting from 2016, the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs, Republic of Indonesia, and Ministry of SMEs and Startups of South Korea conduct the INACOR SMEs Business Forum with various themes. In the meantime, COVID-19 pandemic has prompted many people to race to find new opportunities to survive. Many startups and SMEs are trying to create the latest innovations that may change the world. Apart from being aggressively following the trend, our every step should move towards the sustainability. We believe United Nations Sustainable Development Goals should be the framework of our agenda. Observing these conditions, the Ministry of Cooperatives and SMEs of Republic of Indonesia collaborated with the Ministry of SMEs and Startup Republic of South Korea, initiated an event that enables startups and SMEs to create a sustainable future by conducting Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition for SDGs 2020. This competition is organized by ASEM SME's Eco Innovation Center, Green Business Center, in collaboration with Shinan Futures Lab Indonesia. After receiving more than 200 applicants selected to the top 24 startups, now 10 finalists have been selected. Crowdy, Biops Agrotechno, Bell Society, Evo & Co, Marine Innovation, Taz Indonesia, Eyelash Indo Energy, Ibunda.id, Kodi, Checklab.id. All the finalists have attended a series of events such as welcoming meeting, 2 times mentoring sessions, which were also attended by expert mentors. Today, we proudly present the final demo day of Korea-ASEAN Business Model Competition for SDGs 2020. Sustainability is the future.